Oh, my headset's dying. Oh shit. I didn't even notice. Oh, well, guess I'll have to charge that. Hi, Alice. Hello, Juice. Hello, Crow. How you doing today? Doing pretty good. Doing very, very good. Actually, no, I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm fighting a headache. Literally just now. Literally just now. The new model's so cute. Thank you! It looks good? Thank you! I'm actually really worried you guys wouldn't like it, because the style is so different than the other one. But, unfortunately, trying to find a pixel artist that does live 2D is not an easy task. Sorry guys, we lost the knife hair. It's proper side bangs now that move. Thank you. I am still playing with these settings, so like this is, if I see anything, I might end up pausing to adjust it. Like eye blinking, or like, mouth movement. I'll try. Yeah, I think it's just because I'm going to bed really late at night, and then I'm up in the morning, and I gotta be like, "Hey kids, let's have fun today!" And I'm like, "Holy God, kill me, kill me, please, please kill me." The only downside is since I'm staring at the other monitor, it looks like I'm always looking to the left because that's where the chat is. Alright, we're gonna wait a little bit. Since we're going to be doing the tier list. Although, should I get the tier list up on this? I think I should. Gaming. Let me fix. Alright, it is unlocked on this. There we go. Okay, let me get the tier list up for shorts, too. We need a window capture, and I think it's window capture 1. Let me see. If I open this, it should show up. It does, but it's actually kind of hard to see. I don't know why I'm going to be doing the tier list on the short side. You're not going to be able to see shit, it's so tiny, but whatever, I guess. So shorts doesn't feel alone. There, okay. Yeah, I saw your bed going, I'm waking up at 7. Sounds like you needed a longer vacation. No. No, I just need to not stream until 1:30 in the morning. Yeah. But yes, this is the new model. I do apologize if it's kind of a little bit different than the other one. I spent, like, so long trying to find a new artist because, again, my original model parent is out sick for at least a year. I ended up going with this one. There's actually, hold on, let me find the button. Will it work? There it goes. So I actually have 2 outfits for this model. So we have I'm not sure if it's my thing that's not working properly or not. So, oh wait, no, we don't want to do that. We want to move. So this is the full model for it. And I can take outfits off. So it still has the ability to take the outfits off. I've also, so this one's been adjusted slightly, this outfit. I actually asked for the colors to be darkened on it. The purple and the red used to be a lot brighter, but I went with a darker shade for it. And we now have a new outfit. So, old school people, who I don't think are here at the moment, would know this outfit. They would recognize this outfit really well. But I don't think I have anyone here that knows this outfit. My original 3D model had this outfit. So it's got a vest. And it's actually got... There. So, I think this one's been hiding. It's hard to tell, but my hair's actually in a braid. You can't really tell that easily. But with this one, the hair's in a braid behind me instead of a ponytail. You can kind of tell, I guess, from the top of my head, there's no thing sticking up that's a ponytail. And the earrings on this one are a lot different. I can see the braid, yeah. Yay! As I swing my head back and forth. There. And... Also, we've lost the boobs. I'm sorry. I was never meant to have giant-ass boobs on the original model. My boobs are very average-sized. Oh, she didn't fix that. Alright, I'll have to get them to fix that. When they're back from their vacation, they're on maternity leave for 2 months. I see an issue, but that's okay. No worries. It's not glaring. If I don't point it out, you'll never see it. Polly Pocket vibes? You know, that's fine. I think that's, that's cool. I'm okay with that. So let me zoom in. So we got... Oh, it's not animating. Okay, we'll have to fix that. It's supposed to actually animate, but I'm not sure what's going on here. We'll fix that in a second. I've got blush. Ooh, it's cool. Welcome, cool. Ooh, man boobies. Ooh. Oh, wait, maybe I'm supposed to combine these two. No. Alright, crying is not actually crying at the moment. But I can go sad. Or I can go crying. I'll fix that in a second. We got embarrassed. Oh my god, I've spent in my entire Oberon funds on everything. Good lord. Well, I'm fucked. Hi, Envy. And angry. Grrr. Alright, let me go into the settings and figure out what's going on with sad. Okay, there's a crying one. Clear chamber. Don't have those toggles set up. Let me figure out what's going on with this one real quick. Because I'm supposed to be actually like crying. What is going on? Cry XP JSON. Let me try something here real quick. Odd. It's supposed to be actually crying. I don't know if I broke something when I changed it. Wait, hold up. Wait, is sad not... Which one's... Model crying. Shiny-san model sad. Hello! Let's take Sad. Okay. I wonder what I broke on it. Because it's supposed to have them dropping down my cheeks, but, Not me. I'll poke them after. They're on hiatus, or they're on a not medical, they're on maternity leave, but, I'm sure I could ask them what I broke. It's really strange. Oh, there we go. Hold up. Yeah, there's supposed to be an animation. See, it's supposed to be doing this. It's supposed to be doing an animation where I cry. So why is it not showing an animation? Nice new battle. Thank you, thank you. Why are you not showing an animation when you cry? Oh wait, did I turn on our animations on? Wait, hold up. Maybe that's. Oh, I wonder if that's what it. Hold on. Found it. All right. So this is crying. I was like, where'd it go? What did I do wrong? Where did my crying animation go? Found it, fixed it. Anyways, hi Chris. Yes, this is the new model. So I can have sad without crying, and then I have sad with crying. So I do apologize again. It is kind of it's a different style model than the previous one, but getting live 2D pixel animators that aren't going to charge me $4 or $5 grand for a model that doesn't come with too much with it, it's not that easy. Maybe down the road I'd like to get one, but I'm happy with this model, so. Plus, this model's parent is still kind of active, so that helps. The casual one looks, what do you mean? This one? Oh, is it because it doesn't have a ponytail? Because this one's got a ponytail, so that's probably the ponytail you're seeing. I mean, in 2 months' time, I could ask her to drop the ponytail height down just a bit so it doesn't stick up as much. Happy for you, thank you. So there is other things too. Hold on. Oh, it's not free hair. It's a braid. So we've already seen. So this is where Schmidt has come from. This model is where Schmidt came from. So here's Schmidt. But we have more. But wait, there's more. Oh, he's probably under O, isn't he? Yeah. And more! Alright, we'll get rid of Tavern here for a second. Go away, Tavern. It's alright, we'll have to move the cat for a minute. So they are actually their own items. And one more. Only true Samurai Remnant fans will know who this is. So I have 4 chibis. I don't have toggles for them yet. I didn't set those up, but I have 4 chibis that hang out with me. There's Ku, Schmidt, Izo, and Chiamon. You're basically Lilith. So I won't use them all at the same time, and their eyes are set to track with me. They blink with me. We actually had to go back and forth with where we were going to have these guys, because originally they were supposed to sit on my shoulder, and I'm like, you can't see them because my hair's in the way, and then I had an idea of, like, holding them in front of my chest, which we didn't, in the mod chat, we didn't like. So eventually they came back and, like, I'm going to make them as live 2D assets, and then you can put them wherever you want. I'm like, shit, that's a good idea. Which also means I can use them with any model. So... But yeah. Alright, let me... Who do we want today? Do we want Schmidt, Izo, Chiamon, or Ku? Who do we want? Bring me down this way. Which dude do we want with us today? We'll go with Slayer outfit. Actually, Chris, do you recognize this outfit? You'd be the one that would recognize this, would you not? Yeah, I think you're like one of the few people that will recognize his outfit. It's the 3D, my 3D model's outfit. Only Shinny took the time to fucking draw it out and make it make sense. Because I didn't understand how it like made sense in the 3D version. Yeah. This is what took so long to get this outfit. I had to draw this. And make it so I could unlayer it like this, like, oh, to take everything off. Oh. So I could take parts off of it and stuff. But yeah, I do like this model. I remember this outfit. Yes, this outfit's old. Oh, okay, we have to turn the cat back on because Artie's in the corner being all cutesies. Cat cam. I know, it's piss pouring rain out right now, isn't it? Hello, my floofy boy. Ow, why the bitey? Alright. Anyways, this is the new model. Sorry if you don't like it. I don't care. But don't worry, we won't abandon the other one. I think what I'll do is I'll just, like, every other day I'll rotate between models. This model and the other one. But this is also why I got a new model, because I couldn't get a new outfit on my old model. So I was kind of stuck with what I had. And I had been working on drawing this outfit for a long time. So I wanted to I wanted to use it. Anyways. Okay. Azrael, he's been good since as long. I hope he's been good. Alright, I have sitting in the background. Not that. I have this. Aw. I always thought the thing under the jacket was a tank top when you showed it the first time. No, it's not. It's actually not a tank top. It's kind of like a crop top with nothing. It's form-fitting, zippers and everything. Hee hee. Can we see this okay? Do I need to zoom it in more? So I promised we would do a tier list. Here's the tier list. We're just gonna listen to, I think we're gonna bring in something else to listen to. Hold on. Unless I want to listen to FGO music. Let me go into the game and we'll go to the music area and I'll pick something to listen to. As much as I listen to this constantly going in the background, it's kind of repetitive. Do I want to zoom in closer in my head? Do I want to zoom in? Screw you, Q didn't come home. Oh. Oh. No, that's not shots. That's not shots. I accidentally clicked something to open something. It didn't crash. Okay, let me get music. No. 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 Oh, you mean I gotta unlock all this shit with shit to what? Well, at least I get to sample it before I unlock it. Give me this. Alright, we'll listen to this. Alright. So, we're going to rate. There's 59 RPGs here that I've played through. If you can't see them in order, it's Xenogears, Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3, Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 4, Breath of Fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Suikoden 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Suikoden Tactics, Grandia 1, 2, Grandia 3, Grandia Extreme, Eiyuden Chronicle Rising, Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes, Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 2, Shining Force Final Conflict, Sea of Stars, Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Destiny, but it's Destiny DC, so this is not the right one, but it's okay. Tales of Eternia, Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VII's Remake, Chrono Trigger, Legend Dragoon, Lunar 1 and Lunar 2, Golden Sun, God, I gotta zoom in here, I can't even read these. Golden Sun, The Lost Age, Golden Sun, Dark Dawn, although it's a different name there. Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 Remake, Dark Cloud 2, Rogue Galaxy, Star Ocean, The First Departure R, Star Ocean, The Second Story R, Star Ocean 3, Till the End of Time, Eternal Sonata, Quest 64, Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3, Arch Angelica 1 and 2, and Meridian Tavern Story. Here, let me... If I'm gonna zoom in, I'm gonna fix this screen. There, okay. Alright. Well, as much as I want to get it out of the way and just put this where it belongs, we're going to start in order. Xenogears. Xenogears. Alright, I'm going to piss people off with this, and I don't give a two shits. This is my opinion. Xenogears is going in an A. It was good. I liked it. It does have a bit of a shitty finish, but, you know, that's budget. Maybe someday we'll get a proper remake of it. Doubt it. Well, who knows? Maybe we will. Xenosaga, also going in an A. I love Xenosaga. Xenosaga was good. I love Cosmos. I love Shion from the first one. I liked the long stories. I liked the long cutscenes. The story was good. Like, I like both Xenogears. Actually, Xenogears is a good part. And the dolphin that drives the freaking submarine. Mind you, don't ask me the story anymore from Xenogears. It's like 4 years old. Xenosaga goes here. Xenosaga 2, it's going here. I'm sorry. So, I should probably, how do I do this? I should probably rate. So, S tier, 10 out of 10. No flaws, love it, will fight you and stab you to death if you say shit about it. A is basically, it was a good RPG. I have no issues with it. Maybe one minor thing, but not enough to detract from it. B, average RPG experience. Nothing good, nothing stood out, it wasn't too shitty, average. C, it has some clear flaws. And D, why? Why would I fucking suffer myself through this? So, Xenosaga 2 has some clear flaws. One, Shion completely 180s herself in that one. I don't like Shion at all. And two, the departure from the anime style into the more kind of uncanny valley realistic style. Also, no offense, but Cosmos has the absolute worst design in Xenosaga 2. Like, the worst design. Like, we had such a cool design in, like, 1. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck happened to her? This design was okay. Let me see if we can find a gallery of her. There we go. So, like, Xenosaga 1, I liked it. I liked this art style. I think it did really well. Xenosaga's 1 art style. Oh, that's blurry because it's probably coming from a cutscene. And I liked Cosmos in 1. Cosmos in 2? Where is she? I don't like... She don't look like that. If she looked like that, she would be fine. But unfortunately, she got this realistic looking face, and it just does not do her any service at all. Like, I did not like the design of her in 2. And then we go back to 3, where she goes from... Yeah, I like 3. She goes from that to this. Also, 3's animation style kind of went back closer to the number 1 instead of 2. I don't like it, swimsuit Cosmos. Anyways. So 2, just the story was rough. I didn't enjoy it at all. 3's gonna go back up to A. I actually really enjoyed... Oh, the battle system in 2 takes a lot to get used to. You go from 1 into 2, and I think 2 is the brake system. And it takes a lot to figure out the brake system in 2. And it's so easy for enemies to just obliterate you in 2 if you don't know what you're doing. The design in 2 is so bad they decided to skip it for the crossover game. Oh! Stephamat! Hello, hello! Hello, Raiders! Hello, hello! I don't know if I have a mod on that side. Hold on a second. Let me kill my window here real quick. Shout out! Stephamat. What were you playing? Jackbox Party Packs! But hello, Raiders! Welcome on in, where I'm breaking people's hearts by shitting on their JRPGs. Whoopsie. Not like I have anything to hide in my mod chat. But hello! Hello, hello. We haven't quite started Agartha yet. I figure I'll break some hearts by being mean about RPGs. We're ranking all 59 of them that I've played on stream. But hello. Oh. Oh. Something's frozen. Okay, I don't think it's gotta be VTube Studio that froze. Hold on a second, let me kill it real quick. I think it was VTube that died. Yeah, I think it got stuck. No worries, we'll reload it. Just finished 14-hour Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, Seth and Matt! Happy birthday to you! Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. Oh, shit. I'm making myself bigger. No, I lost my cool music. Get back here. Where is it? Right there. Give me this back. But hello, welcome on in. We're gonna kill this for a second. There. Alright, back to ranking. So, of the 3 Xenosaga games, 1, 2, and 3, I think 1 and 3 were enjoyable. Number 2 was decisions were made and they weren't good ones. They were good. Like, I would recommend the entire Xenosaga series to someone, along with Xenogears. I would obviously say, like, 2 sucks, go into it expecting differences, but, like, it's still playable. It's not horrible. It's just the going from 1's experience into 2, and then Shion just turns completely, I hate her so much. Alright, next. Phantasy Star 1, go in here. So, when I played through Phantasy Star, so Jackbox, actually, hold on, we'll pause for a minute. Ugh, now that my model's working in. How was Jackbox? I played Jackbox in forever. 2 sucks, go into it expecting changes is the most mild of criticisms. I'm trying to be nice. I can't very well tell you to skip 2. You need it for the story. Otherwise, you go into 3 like, what's going on? What are we doing? We're ranking all 59 RPGs that I've played on stream since 2021. So welcome on in. I'm here to make it horrible for you because you'll be disagreeing with my opinions. And so recap videos. Shh. Only completed RPGs. Yeah, sorry. What would you like added to it? Yes, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Shinny. I'm a variety streamer. I'm kind of all over the place because I'm just checking. Okay. We're doing FGO today. We're gonna go play through Agartha once I finish destroying people's hopes and dreams with my ranking system. Also, new model. And a cat cam. He's very much alive over there. If you need to raid and run, that's perfectly okay. I'm in South Korea, so it's like 3:28 p.m. for me, so I'm gonna be up for a while. Hi, Shinny. Hello, Virtuoso. Alright, so now we have this one right here. So this is Phantasy Star. I played Phantasy Star Generations 1, whatever its weird name is. The one that got remastered, that Sega remastered. Worst remaster in existence. I don't know what they remastered. The graphics? Barely. The gameplay? Not even. Anyways. Phantasy Star 1, I liked it. It was good. I would recommend it to people. I didn't really have any issues with it. It was okay. Time to hurt people with this one. Phantasy Star 2 Generations, Phantasy Star Generations 2, whatever its name is, has flaws. I'm sorry. I'm gonna... Rose, are you here for me to shit on this game in front of you? I played through the remaster of this game, and knowing some of the remasters I played later on down the line, like the Star Ocean ones, and like knowing that the remasters, what they did for Lunar and Suikoden, This game, if this was the original one, it would be up here. If this was the non-remastered one, I would put it here. But because it's the remaster, it's going here. The remaster did not do any favors to it. If you're going to play this game, sail the 7 seas, get yourself an ROM, and get I believe there's a patch for it to make it a little more balanced. Get that. You'll have a much better experience than I did. This game actually almost made me quit playing RPGs for a while because it was so horrendous. The story is all over the place at the start. The sad thing is you need the story to connect to the other games. I know that's what videos are for, but it's also very punishing in that you need to make sure you're leveling your entire team. You can't just go, I like these 4 fuckers, and keep them in your party forever. You unfortunately do have to juggle your party around because dungeons are the dungeons in those games are geared towards specific abilities. So one dungeon might be biomonsters, so you need a character that can handle biomonsters, while the next dungeon might be a dungeon that's full of machines or whatever their names is, the robots. So what are you doing? Why are you going up there? Sit down. The next dungeon you go in might be machines, so you need a character that can deal with machines. And if you don't, you're going to have a hard time. And you have to keep up with your levels and your gear. When I played through it, I was not having a fun experience at all. And there's a few clips, notorious clips of me playing through it, where the story's just like... I've brought this up before. There's a daughter that gets kidnapped, and the father is holding one of the bridges ransom to let you not cross it. So anyway, you go rescue his daughter, and then you go find him in the bridge, and his daughter's kind of got a outfit over her, so he can't, like, she's got like a cloak and a hoodie up and stuff. And he goes to kill us, and she steps in the way, and he kills her, realizes he kills her, and kills himself. And your characters are very much, oh no, anyways. You don't give 2 shits and you continue on with the story. Like, it's just... It is, yeah. If you were to play, and I know this is controversial, if you're gonna play Phantasy Star 2, just download the ROM and get yourself the patched version for the ROM and play that. You'll have a much funner experience than what I did. Remasters didn't do anything for it. 3, I don't know where to put this. It wasn't horrible. I'm gonna put it in B. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. 3 is the odd cousin out of the odd sibling out of the 4 of these, because 3 plays entirely different than 1, 2, and 4. 3 has a really different playstyle with regards to it, because you go through, like, I think 3 generations of characters. Also, 3 has a neat little thing where if you're dead and you have the ability to res yourself, you can res yourself while you're dead. Don't ask me how I know this. If your character with your raise spell is dead, you can still cast raise while they're dead and raise themselves back up. So, yeah. I don't actually remember the story much from 3. Like, I remember 1's story, because 1 is the one that sets off the entire thing. Alice, who is the one that sets off, like, she's remembered later on in 2. And the whole big baddie. 2... 2's okay. Like, 2's story, I think if they cut out some of the jank, it'd be fine. 3, I don't remember the story whatsoever. I don't even think 3 was really that important. Alright. 4 is going up here. 4 is going to 10 out of 10. 4 was good. I liked 4. If you can only pick one Phantasy Star game to play 4. Just do yourself the favor and play 4. 4 was good. 4 was the game I remember as a kid. 4 was the game that I never finished as a kid, and 4 was the game I was most excited for to play, and it was really good. Its story's good, the characters are good, the battle system's good. It doesn't abuse you for not leveling all your characters, but it's still helpful to level them. Oh, I think the game crashed. It went silent. Exclamation mark shots! Get your shots in! The game crashed behind the tier list. Okay, but yes, 4. I definitely like 4. I like the story, the magic, the worlds. Everything in 4 was good. 10 out of 10. Breath of Fire 1. Going here. Was it 1 or 2 that I got stuck at the start and didn't realize that I had a free healing spot? Breath of Fire 1 was good. It starts off the entire series. We played the Game Boy Advance versions of the Breath of Fire games, which was, I think, the remakes, because they came out in something else, I believe. Hold up. What was it originally on? Yeah, they were originally out on the Super Famicom, but we played the re-release. We played the Game Boy Advance version. This one was good. I enjoyed it a lot. I like Breath of Fire. I would recommend this one. 2 can also go in this tier too. I liked both of these. They both had good stories. I mean, it's probably the same story across them. Let's get this game going back in the background again. So Breath of Fire 1, Breath of Fire 2, enjoyable start to finish. Breath of Fire 3, y'all knew this was coming. It's one of my favorite games. It's going in S tier, 10 out of 10. Everything about it's good. I like the dragon system. I like the characters. I like the world. I like the masters. Magic. If I had to have one flaw, it would be the magic system, because magic's kind of not useful. You're better off just bringing in 3 brawlers to beat the shit out of everything than casting anything magic-wise. Magic's good for healing, I guess. Also, fucking Momo. Momo is amazing. Momo and her goddamn bazooka. Kaboom. Anyways. Breath of Fire 4 is going in A. I don't have anything bad to say about it. I guess maybe more dragon transformations. But Breath of Fire 4 is actually really beautiful. And you can pick it up on PC! Go get it. It's cheap, I think. I mean, how cheap is it? Breath of Fire 4. How cheap is it? Yeah, look, it's like $10. There. Well, 12, but 10 if you're American. There's DLC? What is... Oh, soundtrack. Sorry to raid. No! Gosh, no! Go sleep. I said that earlier. If you need to raid and run, go ahead. But yeah, if you're gonna play any Breath of Fire, play 4, because at least it's easily accessible. The battle system in this one's really fun, too, because you have you have characters that you can swap in and out. Also, the graphics in this one's really beautiful. But yeah, Breath of Fire 4. Time to be mean now. Hold on, we got my music back here. I could just play this on YouTube, but... Okay. Breath of Fire 5. You would think I would put it here, but it's going here. Breath of Fire 5. If you took the Breath of Fire name off of this game, it would be an average RPG. It shouldn't have the name Breath of Fire on it. I'm still standing by that. I don't care. You can fight me behind the Denny's. I will fight you, and I will bring a knife. It's going from 4 games that you are the dragon, that you are, like, you're born as the last of a dragon, and that is the whole point of it. You are hunted, you are trying to find yourself, etc., etc., to go into a game where you use your dragon powers, you KO yourself much faster, and you actually, like, I saw where they're going with it. I saw the vision. They didn't want you to use dragon powers so that you'd replay the game constantly to get the ability to use them more. I don't know. It definitely has a unique battle system. Once I understood how to break the battle system, it actually became really fun. It's also definitely an interesting, like, vibe for an RPG, because it's not open world. I'm not sure if you've ever played Breath of Fire 5. It's a very long linear tunnel from start to finish, because you're going from, like, stupidly deep into the ground to surface, because you're trying to take Nina upstairs to help her. So it's definitely, like, it's good, but it has a lot of clear flaws that I did not like about it. There is no inn, so at the start of the game, I was almost actually done the game at the very start because I had no way to heal myself. There's nowhere to rest to heal yourself, so that was kind of fun. Also, the bad guy in this game, fucking hated him, which is amazing, because if I want to, like, the bad guy was a little whiny bitch, which made me hate him, and it was perfect. But I'm not going to put it in Y, because I did enjoy the battle system near the end, and the 3 characters. It has flaws. And I know it's not the reason why Breath of Fire died. Breath of Fire 6 is what killed Breath of Fire. Suikoden 1. It's going in enjoyable. I'm sure if I played the remake, the remaster, I would probably be putting it in 10 out of 10, but I really like Suikoden. I could glaze Suikoden for days. I'm sorry, I am a Suikoden glazer. And I'm excited that the anime is coming out. So, Suikoden 1, it's your introduction to the series. It's got a little bit of issues. It did age well. I personally think it aged well, especially with the remasters. The base building's fun. All the characters are great. Sure, they're not all useful, but hey, you know what? You can roll up on the final boss with a joke team and win, so shh. I do like the overall story, the overall theme. I like the magic system in the games, both of them. So, 10 enjoyable to finish. Definitely, if I could recommend, definitely get their 2 remasters, 1 and 2. And obviously 2 is going up here. 2 is 10 out of 10. I think I've played this JRPG the most out of all my JRPGs. Like, I've probably completed it like 5 or 6 times. I love Suikoden 2. I love everything about it, more so than 1. Although, if I had to pick one thing I hate, it's the rock, paper, scissors RNG of the war battles. I still, to this day, do not understand how they work. I just go, sure, yeah, this is fine, and attack. But I like the battles, I like the animations, I like the characters. Flick was probably one of my first crushes when I was younger, and he probably still is a crush, which is okay, because he's an adult. I love the castle. My favorite, I think if I had to pick one, my favorite castle is North Window. I tried to build it in Minecraft. That's how much I loved it. The music's in it's good. I love the cooking minigame so much. It was so much fun. So, Suikoden 2 is 10 out of 10 for me. I could be mean. I could put this here or here. I think this one this one's straddling the line between B and C for me. I know this is controversial to a lot of people who like this one, but I have my reasons. I'm gonna put it here because I did like the story. Shinny, I should not be awake at this hour. Oh no! Go to bed. So I'm gonna say it's the average RPG experience. I'm gonna be mean. It's not gonna go to C tier. The issues I had with this one, actually, you know what's funny? I have a whole document of Suikoden, like a write-up review of it, because I was gonna actually do a video a long ago of me playing through it. All right, you get Vicky way too fucking late in that game. By the time you get the ability to teleport in 1 and 2, it's okay. You're still got a good chunk of the game left, and she makes sense. By the time you get Vicky in 3, it's like chapter 5 or 6. You're near the end of the game, and you've already unlocked 90% of the map. So, like, by then, you've already run through so much of the map over and over and over again. And that's my biggest hate about this game. Unlike 1 and 2, which have overworld maps, 3, you have these little map nodes. So, in order to get from point A to point B, you have to run through everything. The amount of times I had to run my ass through Zexen Forest to get to the city of Zexen, I wanted to self-lobotomize myself. Like, it was horrible. I did not enjoy that at all. I thought that was it added so much extra padding to the game that I wanted. Ugh. And the whole, the 3D environments, the camera angles did not do you any favors. There would be a lot of times where I'd go from one room to another, and because of the way the camera swings around and angles itself in the next room, I would end up turning myself around and go back into the room I just came from because I was holding the D-pad in a certain way. I'm gonna hit the hay. Please sleep. Sleep well. Also, I didn't like the battle system in 3. I'm sorry. I didn't like the pairs. I thought it was kind of counterintuitive to what we used to have, which was 6 units that you can control instead of pairs of 2. Because really you only can control 3 units, because you can only do actions on 3 units. Also being able to hit yourself with your own spells. Screw that. The amount of times I've accidentally killed myself with my own spell because Chris's foot was accidentally in the blast radius of a fire 3. Fire tier 3. So, it was average. The story and the characters is what held it up. I did not actually enjoy the castle in this one, because I felt that it never really got any better. Yeah, it got more people, but it still stayed raggedy and run down with giant holes in it. So, I'm sorry. If you like 3, that's fine. I did enjoy the story. I really enjoyed not Chris, not Ghetto? Ghetto? Yes, Ghetto. His side. Mr. True Lightning Ruin dude. I enjoyed his side. I enjoyed his character. Also, he's awesome. Like, I did enjoy the game as a whole. It's just, there was a lot of flaws that made me want to cry. Like having to run through Saxon Forest 5 million times. I do also feel like the what they're going with was splitting the story between like the 3 characters where you can pick what you want to do. It was great, but it kind of sucked when you end up repeating certain story plots because they were shared between 2 characters. Suikoden 4! Also gonna go in the average RPG experience. I think it was good. I know people hate 4, which is funny. I personally didn't like 3, and everyone hates 4, so this works out for me. I liked 4. I liked the ship. I did like the world. Laszlo was an interesting protagonist because he was so silent, and he kind of just he kind of was just there. Snow, great villain character. Definitely made me want to punch him constantly. I don't like how we dropped down to 4 characters. Like, we went from 6 party members to 6, but pairs to 4. I don't know what happened there. That was kind of detrimental. If I had to pick something, was it introduced in this one? Or was it introduced in Tactics? I think it was introduced in this one. If I had to pick something, and it's shared between this one and Tactics, I don't like the introduction of the, okay, I know demons, the Otherworld demons were introduced in 1 because of Windy, but I don't like what else they introduced in 4 and Tactics, because it kind of made it feel a little weird. I'm trying to remember what they introduced. It was like another world, but like, it's more in Tactics than it is in this one. Also, magic in this one kind of was okay. I do like the ship. I like the building of the ship. That was definitely an interesting choice. I felt that it was easier since it was all in one spot. It was smaller, more compact to find what you needed. Voice acting? I will stand by the voice acting in this game. Actually, here, you know what? Hold on. Let me hide this for a second. I'm gonna go find my drive. I have a Suikoden write-up about this. Let me go find it. I just need to find out which drive has my write-up. There it is. Weird, short, kind of decent. So I was working on a review video for Suikoden. Like, you can see that I was clearly writing up a bunch of stuff about them. So, top 5 dislikes. Oh, I could have been doing this! My likes and dislikes. Top 5 dislikes for Suikoden 3 was the music, the battle system. Strategy battles sucked, the world map sucked, and the camera. Yeah, I have a lot to say about Suikoden. Alright, let me look at 4. Runes and spells, the map, random battle encounter, rate, character manager. Alright. Runes and spells. The runes and spells in this game look pretty bland, like really bland. Most of the tier 1 looks the same. On top of this, having specific runes being very limited is a weird change from the previous game. Farming powerful runes is fun, so being stuck with only one Fury rune because you cannot farm or buy anymore takes away from the min-maxing of the end game. The map, the world. Much like Suikoden 3, 4's map is a step back from the robust worlds of 1 and 2. In fact, Suikoden 4's map is smaller than 3, with more than 50% of it taken up by water. There's 5 cities: Razrail, Middleport, Obel, Nanal, and Ney Island. Then there's smaller areas. There's also fewer small places, but overall there's 14 locations and 2 major dungeons, a far cry from the previous games. Random encounter memory rate. Just fuck you. Who thought the encounter rate was good? Sure, I've had worse, but by God, this game's painful. Thankfully, near the end, it was just easy to stomp the monsters, but made sailing on the boat just a nightmare. To whoever programmed it, I hope you never have a good night's sleep again. Just, you know, I wrote this years ago. Character management. Where did the ability to go to be able to equip and sharpen weapons for character sets at the party? Being able to only have 3 people in my party, it makes for a long time of swapping when I need to grab a bunch of characters for required story content. So yeah, 1, 2, and 3, you could do all that stuff. You could gear up your characters and stuff outside your party, but I couldn't find that option in 4. Four's story was short. And there was a lot of stuff that never got touched. I want to know more about Eleanor's backstory. The hints at Laszlo being Lino's son. More info about the Rune of Punishment. A lot of things I liked. The music was good. Voice acting was good. I enjoyed the mini games in 4. Vicky teleport. The one thing that 4 did right. In Suikoden 3, you got Vicky so late it was pointless. But in this game, you had her within the first few islands, and it was very useful considering the size of the world and the amount of sailing you need to do. Having Vicky early on gives you an amazing mage for your party, and teleporting everywhere. The boat. So yeah, that was my rating for 4. I never finished 5. What did I rate? Okay. 5, gonna go here. 5, enjoyable start to finish. I liked it. There were some flaws, obviously, but I liked 5 a lot. Definitely liked 5 a lot. I'm trying to remember much of it. That one city I walked in and went, oh my god, what is this? Did we go back to 6 members in 5? I forget. I think you did. A lot of characters in 5 are super broken. I like the story in 5, the runes in 5, the spells in 5. I can't remember anything bad from 5. Wait, is that because I can't remember anything from 5? 5 is good, honestly. 1 and 2 are good. 3 and 4 are average. Hey, fight me. And then 5 was good. Alright, let's continue on. Tactics. Ugh. We're gonna put it in clear flaws. Have a good night, Tenny. Later, Eyeless. I don't know how to feel about 4 tactics. The issue with tactics is it's kind of an add-on story to 4, and it sucks because some of it should have just been in 4. Runes work really fucking weird in 4. I didn't like that at all. Battles can drag on for a very long time. Battles can also easily go sideways. There was a lot of messing around and waiting. And 4's tactics is the one that introduced the whole, like, other creatures from other worlds, which kind of it was really confusing. Basically, main character is, like, the son of, like, a dude and a sheep person, I think. Hold on. Also, he's fucking weak for the majority of the game. Yeah, so she is the son of the main character. So yeah, she's from another world, and it kind of, after having like many games that don't touch in other world stuff, having this, and then having cannons that turn people into like creatures, it definitely went in a weird direction that I felt for Suikoden. It has a lot of flaws. Definitely has a lot of flaws. I do feel like it could have just been part of 4 and not made it tactics, but whatever. Grandia 1. Go here. Grandia 1's good. I like Grandia. Grandia was good. I have nothing mean to say about Grandia. I liked everything in that game. Spells were good, characters were good, story was good, world was good. I don't think I had an issue at all. I liked the magic system a lot. I liked having to set people's magic up by using like the eggs. Fina is cool. I think if I had to pick anything, some of the maps, some of the dungeons were kind of confusing at times, but hey, that's fine. I have nothing mean to say about Grandia. Definitely 10 like, it's not, I would say 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. You know what? No. You know what? It deserves, it goes up. We're gonna put up there. 10 out of 10. Play Grandia. Although, if you're gonna play it, download it. Don't grab the Steam version unless they've changed it. The Steam version's graphics look like crap. if you're gonna play it, just go download it. Be a pirate. Don't get the Steam version unless they've changed it, because it got that horrible treatment that a lot of RPG pixel games get, where they smooth the pixels into pixely smooth fucking blended shit. So if you're gonna get it, just download it so you can at least appreciate the pixels and not some blended, smooth, overly processed crap. I'm gonna put Grandia 2 up there too. I liked Grandia 2 more than Grandia 1. Grandia 2 is the one I remember playing as a kid. I actually don't remember playing Grandia 1. I remember playing Grandia 2. And Millennia is my girl. I love Millennia. So, definitely a good game. Both of them are really good. Yeah, they do have like the odd issue, but I can't say anything mean about them. I don't remember having any issues while playing with them. Grandia 1 and Grandia 2, both very good games. I don't know if Grandia 2 is on Steam. I don't think... Oh, it is! But it's mixed. At least this one's not pixels, so, you know. Why is it mixed? What's wrong with it? Crashes. Alright, so it's just crashes. Alright, so maybe if you're gonna get that one, Yarhar Fiddle Idiot too. I think this is 3. We're gonna put average. I'm gonna be right back. BRB. This one? Yeah. BRB. I'm not gonna turn on the other one. Here, have the cat. I'll pull the cat closer so you guys can see it. Although, no promise, he's not gonna move. Here, come here, Artie. Here, stare at him for a minute. I come out to my cat licking his nuts. What are you doing? Unashamed, that's what you are. Unashamed. Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to poke you in the nose. Look, give me this. Okay. We're gonna speed this up, because I've been live for like an hour, and we're not even halfway through this list. Yeah. There. Charge. Okay. Suikoden 3. It's a game. Or not Suikoden. Grandia 3. It's a game. Battle system was okay. Mediocre story. I don't even know if it really fits in with Grandia 1 and 2. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna put it in has flaws, because there isn't, you know. Actually, you know what? We're gonna put it in flaws. It has clear flaws. It didn't feel like the other two at all. It was an RPG experience. No, you know what? That's just mean. It was an RPG experience that didn't really feel like a Grandia. Hey, look! Fuck you! Down there you go. Grandia Extreme. There's a reason why it's my code word for help me in a game and backseat me. I love Grandia Extreme. No. The true ending of that game was tied behind a 100-floor dungeon, and by the end of the dungeon, which was also painful, by the end of that dungeon, and you got the true ending, it was not worth it. 100 floors, and the way you had to work that dungeon was you had to, every 5 floors, you can make an entrance, or you can leave. So, and because of the limited inventory system in that game, you were constantly entering and exiting that dungeon, and you had to, like, mathematically, like, figure out where you were going to make an entrance, and it was horrible. Also, there's, like, 1, maybe 2 towns? No, there's 3 towns. There's no world map. 2 of the towns are shit. Your starter town's crap. There's no story. The characters are bland. I have nothing good to say about this game. Fuck this game. Don't play it. Etrian Odyssey, or not Etrian, Eiyuden Chronicle Rising. It was an average experience. I like the characters. I like the battle system. I don't remember much of the story. You're supposed to be like helping this town regrow. And one of the girls in your team knows true magic and not rune magic. I'm not gonna say it was enjoyable because it did have some clear flaw. You know, no. Well, I can't make everything A. Oh my god, cute pixel. Thank you! Hey. But yeah, it is an average experience. I'm not gonna say it's great. It was enjoyable, and once you learn how to, like, break the system, break the fighting, it was okay. I did enjoy building up the town. That was actually super enjoyable, building up the town, because it gave me Suikoden vibes a lot. Graphics in it are okay. The battle graphics are eh. Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes is going here. It's enjoyable. It's not a 10 out of 10. Obviously, y'all know I'm woke. I had no issues with the game. I didn't care about all the things that everyone else had with problems with the games. Like, oh my god, they talk so weird. I don't care. I liked it. This is everything we've completed. I personally enjoyed the story. There was some flaws here and there. Most of my annoyance for them is just with how they've handled everything in general, but the game itself was fun. I enjoyed the city. I enjoyed the minigames. Most of them. The theater's really fun. Battle system's okay. I do think that it wasn't really well tuned for magic, though. Magic was kind of weak in the game. Near the end, I was okay with one of my characters with magic, because I, like, buffed them to hell and back. I do like the upgrading system for the characters. All the characters... I think that's the downside. Not every character is decent. There's a lot of characters that you would think would be good that end up being, like, exceptionally weaker than everyone else. But you can still use them at the end of the game. I do feel the overall climax, the end of the game was kind of flat, but I'm hoping that they expand on it with another one. So, but I enjoyed it. I liked Eiyuden. I actually haven't done the DLCs yet, so maybe I should do that sometime in the future. Shining in the Darkness. I'm going to put it in A. Once I finally played the entire game, I actually like this. So Shining in the Darkness is part of the Shining series, and kind of not. Shining in the Darkness is a game I had as a kid on the Genesis that we had at my house. I really liked it. It is a dungeon crawler, a first-person dungeon crawler, and you only get 3 teammates. It is very much paper and pencil. That, like, when you played this game, you would paper and pencil yourself a map. Dear nose, please stop so I can keep breathing. Hi, Ernie. Once you understood how to, like, not have your characters die every 3 seconds, the game was actually really good. There were some monsters that kind of made it annoying to fight, but I generally liked this game overall. It was enjoyable start to finish. Shining Force was good. Another one. It's a tactics RPG. The story in it was also good. It was very easy to not die in the game. Personally, I'd recommend it. I'm actually going to put all of the tactics games, all the Shining Force ones, in A. They're all enjoyable. I had a lot of fun with them. Nothing that overall that made, except for the statue that dodged me. But nothing overall that made me really question anything. Like, the whole Shining Force, Shining in the Darkness series, very good. I think after we leave the Pixel era, though, I think they get kind of bad. So these ones were good. So 2 of these were Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2 were both Genesis, and then Shining Force The Final Conflict was the Game Gear. That one was a bit... That one's probably, if I had to pick, that was the rougher one, but it was not because of the game, it's just the system was on, because the screen was a lot smaller. So it's hard to see shit. But I have nothing against these 3. We're going to put all these in this one. They're enjoyable start to finish. Actually, there's randomizers for Shining Force. So, I would recommend these ones. Sea of Stars. It's either here or here. I think... Decisions. I feel like it's in the middle. I'm gonna put it in A, but I feel it's more of an A+. It's not quite 10 out of 10, but it's not quite A. I'd recommend Sea of Stars. It was a good series, like it was a good game. I would definitely recommend it. I played it for free. Free air quotes. I played it because I had an Xbox PC pass and I got it for free from that. But then, I believe, I went and I bought a copy of it because I stopped paying for my Xbox pass. So let's go find out. Yeah. so because I stopped paying for my, because it was expensive. I think I paid like $9 when I started, and by the time I canceled, it was like $19 for that damn thing. So I ended up just paying for the game on Steam. So unfortunately, if I do end up playing it again, it's going to have to be a new playthrough because I wouldn't have my save anymore. But I would recommend Sea of Stars. There's also some free DLC for it. And I think they're working on the second game now. Definitely a unique battle system. I know some people said the battle system was kind of crap. I personally liked it. I liked the idea of trying to hit specific things using your sun and your moon and like poison and stuff. The characters were good. The cutscenes were good. The summons, the ultimate moves the characters you could do were really good. I liked it. Except for that bush that I got stuck on. Fuck that bush. And I know some people were like, the story is kind of crappy or blah, 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 tropey. It's an RPG. The tropey. The tropes. It's an RPG. Anyways, I would recommend it. It's not on sale right now, but definitely recommend it. Tales of Fantasia. Tales of Fantasia was good. It's the first Tales of game in the entire series, and it did really well. We played we did not play the Game Boy Advance version. We played the Japanese PlayStation 1 version with the English ROM, the ROM patch. So it had English text and everything on it. 10 out of 10. Nah, 9 out of 10. Had some flaws, but I liked it. Mint, definitely your AI characters were kind of dumb. More often than not, Mint killed us because she didn't heal anyone. If I died in that game, it's because my healer NPC was stupid, so I sometimes had to take over on Mint and heal. But it's a good story. Decent length of a story. Lots of stuff to do. And I mean, I like a good Tales game, and it was good. I liked it a lot. Tales of Destiny DC, it's also in the middle. It's not quite S, but I believe it's an A. You know, maybe we should just make another tier here. Can we make another tier? I don't think we can. I wish I could. This was made for me. So, like... We'll just say that Tales of Destiny... I played the DC version. So the one here is the PlayStation version. I played the Tales of Destiny DC, which is the PS2 remaster of it. Which looks better. In case you're wondering what the difference is. Tales of Destiny... So this is what Tales of Destiny looks like. This is what Tales of Destiny looks. This is what Tales of Destiny looks like. It's hard to see, but it's the smaller. It looks exactly like Tales of Fantasia. We played this version. We played Tales of Destiny DC. It's the same story. The only difference is it's not this little small chibi graphics. It's like spritey characters and stuff. Apparently, it changed the characters' personalities a lot and stuff to be a little more tropey. I did not care. I actually enjoyed the characters a lot. I had a lot of fun playing Tales of Destiny DC. But sometimes I wonder if some of these complaints are from Western players and not Japanese ones. Tales of Fantasia was good. Yeah, no, I would definitely recommend Tales of Fantasia. Tales of Destiny DC versus original. The PS1 and PS2 versions are entirely different games. They share the same base story beats, flesh out a lot of details. Characters that were optional become mandatory, and parts of the story are shifted to make their optional side quest plotlines part of the main canon. Combat is more akin to the PS2 version of Grace's. Characters have been redone in the PS2 version and have new personalities which are now two-dimensional. Ston doesn't understand anything because he's dumb. Philia says violent things in calm ways. Leon is tsundere. There's so many changes. What's the difference? Hello, Itachi! I understand the point of contention some people have with the rewrites because some characters are changed significantly. Ston loses some of his bite and attitude in favor of being a lot more of a simple bumpkin. Leon is less of a straight-up asshole, Amanda more of a tsundere, and I think it's to the benefit of the game. I never really cared for the writing of the original, especially since some characters are just wholly unimportant and optional, and therefore it's really easy to miss a lot of their traits. See, as someone who only played the DC version, I thought the characters were okay. I didn't care if Ston was stupid, because it kind of became a meme for, like, part of it. Also, the Swordians were really cool, so they make up for a lot of the other stuff. So, if you're gonna, like, honestly, you can play either Tales of Destiny or Tales of Destiny DC. It doesn't matter. They both are good games. I like DC more, because I like the battle system in it a lot more. Tales of Eternia, it's gonna be an A. Tales of Eternia, or Tales of Destiny 2, was my first Tales of game. I don't think the remake is out just yet. No. When this comes out, I am buying it. Because it is my, like, I have 2 copies of the game sitting here in my room. I have the one from North America, the Tales of Destiny 2 version, and I have a Tales of Eternia Japanese version sitting here. I actually also have a copy of the Japanese version of Grandia and Suikoden 1. But yeah, if I could, Tales of Eternia was good. I liked it. It plays a little bit different than Fantasia, but not quite as same as DC. I think DC is definitely a lot more fluid with battle system wise than Eternia, but I think that's because, yeah, DC came after, because DC was the PS2, so that makes sense. The characters of Eternia are nice. I do like them. The magic system, the magic and summoning system in that game is actually really good. I do like that. Also, the ship, what's the name of it? The Aincrad? Tales of Eternia ship. Not Aincrad. The Von Eltia. The Von Elsha. I liked the Von Elsha. It was really cool. When I first got it way back in the... Not that one. But when I first got it way back in the day, I was like, this ship's really cool looking. But yes, all three Tales games, enjoyable start to finish. Man, I see Quest 64 and it still pains me what happened because it felt like it was so close to cooking geometry bad. Aww. Don't worry, I promise it's not going to get ranked bad. Parasite Eve, A. We played Parasite Eve for Christmas in 2023, I believe. And I liked it. I like Parasite Eve. We still need to play the second one. I think I started it, never finished, which seems par for the course because I never finished it the first time I played it. But Parasite Eve, really good. When you know how to break the gun system, it makes the game stupidly easy, and that's what happened for me. Rose was kind of guiding me through the game, and he made me make this overpowered handgun that just obliterated everything. The story in Parasite Eve is good. It's one of those games that I want Square Enix to remake it, but at the same time, I'm kind of scared what they'll do. And Square Enix is in a really weird situation right now where they do dumb things. I'm looking at you, generative AI, fucking Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior shit. Fuck you. Also, Final Fantasy VII remakes. Like, I don't, like, I'm very, like, do I want to see them remake this game or no? If anything, a remaster. Like, a remaster at least doesn't touch the original and just updates it a little bit. A remake would, I don't know. I like it. Definitely play it. It's an A+. I need another category here where I can shove some of these in the middle. And since it's not mine, I can't edit it. So just assume that this one is an A+. Wait, what, Jenna? You haven't seen that? Hold on. Let me see if I can find my tweet. It's like a crossover with Gemini, which is Google's bullshit. I didn't make these. This is, although you got a point there. They look like arty, but I didn't do these. Just so you know, this is from the official Dragon Quest. Yeah, like. There's so many memes you can do about Square Enix. Like, I hope your favorite game gets purchased by Square Enix, because y'all know what's gonna happen. But, like, if you scroll down it, it's just a whole shit ton of people telling them to go fuck themselves because the AI. Like, it just keeps going and going and going and going. And, like, people being like, how dare you do this to Toriyama's legacy and shit? Like, it just keeps going. And then I think one of these posts actually ratioed the original. Yeah, this one right here. I'm in the middle ground on AI. I hate this shit. This looks horrible. This is disgusting. I don't agree with this. What is the point of this? Using AI to, like, help with things in the background, to help with productivity and stuff, to help do research on solving, like, world issues, that's okay. Generating slop like this? No, fuck off. This is gross. Like, I don't see the point of that. Alright, this is Final Fantasy VII, the remake. It's going here. So, Final Fantasy VII Remake is It's not an A+, it's an A. I like Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is one of my top 5 games. And that's not because, oh, nostalgia. I just generally liked a lot of things in the game that were good. Like, there's so many things I can point out that I personally enjoyed in the game. So, it's not just nostalgia glasses because I'm old. But this is the remake. I like the remake. As someone who liked 7 and has always wanted to see, like, what would it look like in current gen, I liked 7 a lot. I loved, even if the first game was only in Midgar, I enjoyed it because it fleshed out Midgar a lot more. It was cool being able to stare upwards and like see the plates and stuff and see the plate that fell. I enjoyed 7's remake. Once I understood the battle system better, because my first time playing it on PS4, I just stuck to one character and didn't quite understand that you're kind of supposed to rotate through the characters. You're not just supposed to stick on one, because you're supposed to use the characters and their abilities to stagger things. Once I learned that, I had an enjoyable time. I would recommend it, although on sale. Kind of think of it, did you ever play Tales of Destiny Remaster? Yeah, I played DC. This is Tales. I know the graphic there is Tales of Destiny. I played Tales of Destiny DC. The one I played was... Is it gonna show it here? I played this one, the remake. Yeah, I don't even... Here, I don't mind showing. Actually, just so I can... Just because it's gonna show how much I made real quick. Okay, I don't mind showing here. Let's see. Do I have it? The VOD's here? Okay. We do have a VOD here. Alright, this is me playing Eternia. I think I have VODs on the side. But yeah, no, I played DC. I like DC a lot. I didn't grow up with many RPGs other than Super Mario RPG. Pokemon played 7 a couple years ago. Enjoyed the original. Loved Remake 2. Combat awesome. The walking sections felt bad sometimes. That's okay. But yeah, so this one, this technically should be the DC version. I don't think they, so Strings was the one that made this for me. Strings heard me mention about I should rank all the RPGs I play, and then Strings was like, here you go. Chrono Trigger. We'll just pretend that there's another category here in the middle. This is A+. It was good. I enjoyed Chrono Trigger a lot. I like the story, the combat system. I can't say a mean thing about this game. Maybe all the extra endings, because back in the day, they expect you to do multiple endings on a lot of games. I think I got the best ending in the game. I think I fought the, hold on, Tails, Chrono. Hello, Kruka. I think I got the best ending. Trying to remember what the bosses you fight. The dream one. I remember it being a dream. Hold on. The one we fought was the, wait, was it this one? The boss at Chrono Trigger is always Lavos, but there's the DS... Dream Devourer! That's the one we played the DS version, and I ended up doing the Dream Devourer. That's who I fought. We did, like, the Lavos, but then we went and did Dream Devourer, too. This is the, yeah. Now, yeah, that I recognize it. This is when we end up fighting. Where this is kind of like the good ending, because they both kind of survive, I think. So we did a lot of work to get that ending. Because we played Chrono Trigger DS. Ooh, Thunder out. But definitely, I would say, 10. I wouldn't say 9, I wouldn't say 10 out of 10. I think, 9.5 out of 10. I think there might have been one or two things I was like, eh. 10 out of 10s, I kind of, most of these could be 10 out of 10s. I'm just putting the ones that really like up there. Legend of Dragoon, another game that needs a remake or a remaster. Sony, Square Enix, whoever the fuck owns you. I think it's Sony. It's Sony. Yeah, no, it's Sony. Sony owns this IP. Because Sony whined a while back, like, we don't have any exclusive IP. Fuck you. Legend of Dragoon, good. Play it. You won't be disappointed. Play Legend of Dragoon. It was good. Transformations in that the Dragoon system in that game. Battles with the whole, like, landing your hits. Combos were a bit painful. I hated that part. If I had to pick one part I hated, it was definitely trying to land combos, especially the longer ones. God bless that one item that just did the combo for you. Kind of sad that my favorite character, Rose, kind of gets eclipsed near the end of the game. She suffers from that super powerful unit at the start of the game, but then freaking gets eclipsed by everyone by the end of the game. To be fair, I think who we were running near the end. Sadly, you couldn't get rid of Dart. Dart had to stay in the party, but then we went with Hammer Girl, and I think we ran the dude that punches shit, the old man, by the end of it. I think that's who we ran. My buddy played Legend of Dragoon in AP Multi-World with me. There's a lot of it in the games. Also, some of Rose moves felt. You mean the one where she goes, ah? That one? Yeah, her moves were questionable. By the end of it, I didn't run Rose. I ran Dart. Fuck, I forget her name. The frickin' the water chick. By the end of it, I ran Dart, Meru, and I believe we ran with... He's not here. Hashel. We ran Dart, Meru, and Hashel by the end of it. Rose is cool, and I do love her a lot. I love her design. She reminds me very much of, fuck, the one Valkyrie from Valkyrie Profile. Lavitz is the one that died. Yeah, he's the one that died. I think the only character I didn't really enjoy was Shauna and Miranda, because unlike these ones who had combos, they didn't have a combo because they used a bow and arrow, which kind of sucked. But I would definitely say play Legend of Dragoon. Lunar 1, I'm going to package these two together. Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. Enjoyable. I definitely liked Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. Definitely. Now that there's even a remaster and it has so many different options you can turn it on and off, I would recommend it. Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. Very good stories, very good characters. Overall, I definitely like Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. If you're gonna play them though, only play these two. Don't play any other versions. Play the remasters. Don't go down the rabbit hole and go find some niche one that's like 3 remasters ago. Get these ones. Get the remasters. Since they're here. Yeah. I haven't seen the remasters in action. The ones I played were like the latest ones on the table, and I definitely had some people stop in and get mad because they had colorful language back then. That's obviously been fixed since then, but they dropped a lot of slurs in that game. And I did have somebody get mad at me once because of that. I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I'm sorry, it's in the game. I can't. Do you think I agree with him dropping the slur? Like, I'm sorry. Because I know the priest dude drops the R slur a lot, and then in the second one, the dancer, all of her moves start with gypsy. So like, I'm pretty certain they fixed that in the remasters. So if you're gonna play any version, just get the remasters. But yeah, they're a product of their time. Reminds me of when I would watch Ghost Stories, that anime. Golden Sun. I'm actually gonna put all three of them here. They're all going in this category. I didn't have, like, they all have a little, like, an issue here or there. But, oh, thank you! I'm so happy. I'm sorry it kind of looks a little bit different than the other model. I had to go with a different model artist. I might fix the eyes just a little bit so they're not all like, woohoo! But that's... What are you doing? Yeah, that's right. But that's the whole point of using a new model. Like, checking to see what I don't like about it. Agreed, Ryga. The model conveys the gremlin energy. Perfect! Gremlin energy achieved. Alright, Golden Sun 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, we're gonna... Okay, so Golden Sun and Golden Sun The Lost Age go hand in hand. Unfortunately, they're a package deal in this because they have... It's literally a continued story. Golden Sun... I'm gonna call them 1 and 2. They were good. I liked them. The story was good. The characters were good. I liked how you played with one group at the start, and then when you switched games and you went to the second game, you played the other side. You played the story from the other group that disappeared. And then by the end of the game, you meet up together, and you can make a whole fucking team from whoever you want. I like that a lot. You put B... You know... It's... Like, You know, I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah, we'll put that there. I agree with you. You know what? We're gonna put it in B. It has some issues. I think the rewriting of the world probably didn't help. I know somebody, like, not argue, but somebody pointed out, like, well, you didn't have the whole world, and the world changed after 1 and 2. But 3 had some questionable things that happened, like civilizations that mysteriously popped up out of nowhere, but then they were 100-year-old civilizations, which weren't on the map previously. I do like the 3D battle version, and I like the summons. I like that all the characters kind of were a cross between both mages and attackers. I like that a lot. But the story could be better, only because I don't even fucking remember the story. New bad guys. The guy that I liked was hot, died. I think what suffers from 3 is the fact that I don't think the story was done when you finished the game. I think there was still more to it. I think also the backtracking. You can't backtrack in that game. That game has unlike 1 and 2, where the world was, no matter what, the world was open. 3 kind of stopped you from backtracking because you kind of went to different regions of the world, which means I missed some shit. All right. I'm sure if I don't put these in A, then I'm probably gonna get slapped. All right. So Final Fantasy, these are the remasters. These are the latest pixel remasters, not the blurry pieces of shit ones. So 4, 5, and 6. 6 is actually A+, but I don't have an A+ category. So I liked 4 and 5 and 6. I liked how broken you could make 5 near the end because you could be any character, you could be any class you wanted. I generally enjoyed all 3 of them. They were a fun experience. The remasters kind of added an extra experience to them because you were able to like change the settings and stuff, so that if you wanted super level you could, or turn off enemy battles or whatever. I like the stories in all 3. I think I like the stories more in 4 and 6 because I frankly don't remember much of 5. And I feel kind of fucking bad. But maybe it's just because I recognize 4's and 6's characters more than I recognize 5's. I'm sorry. 4 and 6 have more memorable characters than 5, and I feel bad. Hold on. Funnel. Who is the... main character, pink hair girl, old man, and daughter. Fuck, I need to go. I forget the story for 5. I feel horrible. Maybe that's why. Maybe the characters in the other ones weren't that good. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I feel really bad right now because I did like 5. I just don't remember much of it, and I don't know why. Like, I remember 4, but like 4's got like, you know, the burning of the village, and it's got Rydia, and it's got summons, Bart's. Oh yes, the Chocobo. But yeah, like 4 has like Cecil and like everything, and then you go from being a Dark Knight to Paladin. Like, I remember 4's story a lot more, and I remember 6's story because 6 is just really good. It's just 5, I'm blanking horribly. Hold on. I'm gonna frickin' reread this real quick. Is revealed in phases through cutscenes and interaction on 1 millennium before the events of the main story. A powerful mage named Enuo imperiled the world using the power of an evil entity called the Void. The people retaliated by using 12 legendary weapons to vanquish Enuo, but the Void itself could not be destroyed. Consequently, people split the world's 4 elemental crystals in 2 sets, effectively creating 2 worlds. Ah yes, the 2 worlds. The Void then became sealed in a dimensional cleft between the 2 worlds. Nearly 1,000 years passed, and both worlds prospered due to the powers of their wind, fire, water, and earth. New kingdoms and towns flourished, and travel by ship acted as critical means. However, sinister force, X-Death, yes, okay. I think I remember it, 'cause that's the one that, was that the one that had the underground, that I kind of exploded shit? Hi Reaper! But yeah, all these, I think 6 I would put as an A+, and these 2 as A's. I'm gonna leave them A because it's not this game's fault that I'm stupid and can't remember it. Dark Cloud, Dark Cloud, Dark Cloud. So, Dark Cloud 1 and 2. You know what? No, I'm gonna be mean. It goes B. Sorry if you like Dark Cloud. The only reason it's gonna go there is because I don't think it aged well. I don't think it aged well at all. Actually, maybe it'd be an A-. Actually, we'll leave it here. We'll just say it's A-. Story was good. The building system was good. Battling with the game was really clunky near the end. Grinding to get stuff was kind of painful. I don't know if y'all watched me while I was playing, but I was trying to get specific slingshots for my cat girl, and the game was like, sword? You want another sword? And I had like 25 fucking swords for the main character, but no upgraded slingshot. Yeah, if I did have to say it, the story though was good. We did do the extra dungeon too, so that was probably helpful. Are you sharing? Sharing your food. Dark Cloud 2 improved in a lot of things for Dark Cloud 1. Obviously, the downside is you didn't... Did you have any characters in 2? Also, Gunbun from 1. Dark Cloud 1's Gunbun. Gunbun. Osmond. I think by the end of the game, we did end up breaking the game for 1 with Gunbun. 2, there was definitely a downside of not having as many characters to play as in 2. Dark Cloud 2, where you dome your foes with a wrench as a blue collar. I should have been in bed. Welcome, good morning. But I wanted to... Aw! Well, please, go to bed. Sleep well. Dark Cloud 2 is good. I did enjoy... I don't know which one I liked more for building. Because they both the Geo places in 1 and 2 were kind of both good and bad at the same time. I do feel like I liked 2's better. I do like 2's battle system better and upgrading better because I felt it was a little bit easier to upgrade. Also cosmetics. And we did do the ultimate ending for 2. 2 actually didn't have as big of a... So 1 had the tower. 2 didn't really have much for a big extra dungeon. I think it just had the mines in the main town. Rogue Galaxy... Honestly, I would recommend Rogue Galaxy. Rogue Galaxy was good. I really enjoyed Rogue Galaxy. It's long. I think it's one of the longer RPGs that I've played. But I kind of feel bad that it wasn't in the same vein as the 2 Dark Clouds with the whole, like, building and stuff. But you still had your weapons you upgraded. I remember finding the golfing game. Yeah, we never finished golfing. We never finished golfing or fishing in that game. I said fuck it. We did some of the golfing, and then I said no. Hello, Smokies. Some of the golfing we did, some of it we didn't. I should probably bring in shorts now that I'm more alive. We did some of it, but some of it was pain. Like, I think there's, like, one where it was, like, you could do, I think, 2 shots, and you were on one side of this wall, and the goal was on the other, and it was, like, the cliff area, so, like, 90% of the area was not able to have the ball on it, because you'd shoot it down in the water. So you had to, like, angle this ball perfectly off the, like, distant rock wall to ricochet it, and pray to God that you landed on one of the walkable ledges on the other side. Like, it was horrible. Some speed of games were great, and some of them were like, the fuck were you people smoking? But yeah, Dark Cloud 1, 2, and Rogue Galaxy, all enjoyable A's. Like, I would recommend them. I feel like A is going to be the biggest list. Okay. Star Ocean 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to be honest. If you're going to play Star Ocean, maybe play it in chronological order. Like, look up how the games slot into the timeline and maybe play them in that order. Only because 3 will fuck your experience for the rest of the series. 1 and 2 remasters were great. I did enjoy both of them. I'm not going to put it down a lower slot because I don't agree with some of the story plot in 2. Wasn't miserable, it just wanted to shake the shit out of things. But 1 was good. If you're going to play them, though, I definitely recommend at least a guide or something to understand that you're going to lock yourself out of characters, because you either pick this character or that character. Battle systems for 1 and 2, they play pretty much the same. 2, honestly, 2 is kind of like an upgrade to 1. With every regard. Like, 1 is the starter, and then 2 is like the upgrade, but they both play very polished on their remakes, so if you're going to play them, definitely get the remakes. I actually played the PSP version of Star Ocean 1 long ago. Yeah, the PS2, yeah. Like, I can't say anything mean about either of them. maybe missing story plots, because there's like a lot of little talking cutscenes that you can easily miss that gets you like bonus stuff with characters. That's definitely a guide that you should probably have open. I kind of swore off using guides while playing games because I felt like I was face first in guides too long. But if you're gonna like, don't be me. Just play a guide. Use a guide so you understand what you can easily miss, because there is so many missables in Star Ocean 1 and 2. All right, now let's look at the other elephant in the room, 3. There's obviously some issues with 3. If you've never played them, I'm not gonna spoil it. But if you're gonna play through these games, skip 3 until you finish 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Even if 5 and 6 are trash. The only reason is because 3 is chronologically the last game in the series, and the big twist in 3 that happens will fuck your experience for the other games. 3, I did enjoy 3's battle system once I understood it, because everyone knows I was super frustrated playing 3 because I didn't understand the battle system, and then everyone's like, just abuse it, huh? And they're like, just sidekick everything to death. I'm like, okay. Also making homunculus children and selling them to the black market. Yeah. I do feel there was some downgrades though for 3. 1 and 2's whole like producing things, like the crafting system in 1 and 2 was great. 3, the crafting system kind of got really weird because you had to have the workshops and the masters and shit. I don't remember 3 having any skills that you leveled up like 1 and 2, because 1 and 2 had skills that you leveled, but 3 did not. Right? Yeah. Yes, they did make so 2, I think 2 definitely, Star Ocean 2 definitely had a bigger upgrade with its remaster than 1 did, but 1 came out a while back versus 2. But yeah, 3 is definitely an average experience. It was good. Like, if you're gonna play the Star Ocean series, like it's not the worst Star Ocean, because I think 5 or 6, whichever one it is, holds that title. The Divine Force is the 6th one? It's gotta be the 6th in this series. This one's got a 69. Star Ocean, Faithlessness, Integrity and Faithlessness. What are the 5? 6. Is there 5 or 6? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So this is this 5th one. Integrity and Faithlessness is the worst one. All right, it's number. Why isn't it mobile? All right, this one's 58. Star Ocean, The Last Hope. Wait, huh? $2009. Wait, why is it in 2017? Oh, it's because it's a re-release on the 72 for The Last Hope. So 5 and 6 were pretty bad. Sorry, you couldn't see it. So 5 is the worst, followed by 6, and then 4, and then Till the End of Time got 80. Second Story got 86. And First Departure R got 73. Oof. I wonder what people hate about that one. Probably just because it was the first in the remake series. honestly, it was an okay experience. Like, this is average. This doesn't mean it's good or bad. It's got equal number of good things and an equal number of bad things. Like, it's not good, it's not bad, it's average. Coming off of Star Ocean 2, it's worse. Also, we played the PS4 digital version, and if you're gonna play the non-pirated version and you're gonna buy a digital copy of the game, be warned, that shit will crash on you. Like, it could probably rival FGO crashing. Also, hello, Unafraid. I'm gonna be mean. I'm not sure if I want this in Y or this one. I'm gonna... there. I'm not gonna be overly mean. Eternal Sonata, I'm sorry. I liked the majority of it, but I did not like the story. I couldn't... By the end of it, I couldn't really get into the story after... Yeah, I couldn't... Graphics-wise, game looks pretty. Characters, I love the characters. I love the world. I love the battle system. I loved a lot of it, but unfortunately, the about face at the end where you go from trying to solve Walt's selling drugs and making people sick to that ending definitely did not... I didn't enjoy that. Digital version. I had the digital version of Star Ocean. They had it for sale on the PlayStation 4. I played I went in, I have a PS4 sitting next to me, and I went in, I bought a copy of it for the PS4, and it would crash a lot. I'm pretty certain it's on the PS4, right? I played it on the PS4, did I not? Am I remembering wrong? Did I play... I'm not remembering wrong, right? I swear I did not... Yeah, no, I played it on the... Yeah, no, I played it in the store. I bought a copy, so you can get it on the PlayStation Store. I'm pretty certain I didn't Yarhar any of the... I'm pretty certain I paid money for all 3 of the copies of Star Ocean I played. Because we played 1 and 2 on Steam, and we played... And then I realized... Because I have a copy of 4. Or 3. I have a physical copy of 3, and I was fully prepared to download it, but then I realized I could buy it, and I said, well, and that's my motto. If I can buy a copy of the game, I'm going to buy a copy of the game. I'm not going to go pirate it, so... Anyways. I'm sorry if you like Eternal Sonata. Majority of it I liked, but I just couldn't... The story just pissed me off, and all the little cutscenes of Wiki about Chopin just drove me insane. So, unfortunately, it has flaws. C has clear flaws. And it does have clear flaws. I think... I don't know. Maybe it's just... I just didn't like the about face in the story. Because I was all gung-ho and like, let's go get Walt. He's a drug dealer. Let's go get him. And then it's just like, you kill him off screen. Or you kill him and he dies off screen. And then we're on the moon. And shit's haunted, yo. And then Chopin is the bad guy. And it's like, oh. Wonderful. Yeah. It's just... There's a lot of talking in the game. And I mean, that's great. It's an RPG. But I got hyper bored with it. No, I haven't. Haha! I'm gonna put this here! Shockingly, y'all can be weird about it. I'm putting, I'm gonna put Quest 64 right there. As bad as it is, I didn't hate it. Because I went in knowing it was gonna be crap, and it delivered what I expected. A crappy experience. So, you know what? I would recommend it. I think we finished it in 2 sittings? There were some issues. The encounter rate in that game was atrocious. I'm actually being a little bit more nice to this game than I probably should be, but The encounter rate in that game was absolutely atrocious. I could be standing still and turn my camera like the slightest degree, and we get in another battle. Yeah, honestly, that's what it is. It's so bad, it's good. Like, the game is so bad, it's good. Play it. I recommend it. Like, I can see it's one of those, I can see the vision, and I'm sure if they had spent a little more time on it, it probably could have been a great game. Most of the games I play, I knew this was going to happen. I knew most of these games were all going to be A's. But I'm also going to look at this at the end, and we're going to decide if things are going to move around a little more. All three of the Etrian Odysseys were enjoyable start to finish. I would definitely recommend Etrian Odyssey. You can get it on Steam. You can get them on. You can get a bundle when they're on sale for cheap. They're enjoyable because you can kind of make whatever teams you want. You don't gotta be crazy like me and do the final stratums. You can just do the base game, and if you're just playing the base game, you're fine. Like, without all the extra hard part of the 6th stratum, the games are really nice. They're not really... They can be punishing at start, and they can be punishing through the series, like, through the time you're playing it if you're not playing it smart. But I think they're a nice, equal balance of difficulties. I legitimately like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, despite being Pam, but it was Baby's first art, and then I was 5, and that's fine. But yeah, all the Etrian Odysseys have good songs, good music, good. I like the levels, the puzzles, trying to figure out some of the stratums later on. The 6th stratums drove me insane, obviously. I liked all the side questy stuff, like all the missions you can take from the taverns. I do, and I like that as you go through each of them, by the 3rd one, I really enjoyed it because they figured out their formula from the 1st one and the 2nd one, so the characters are really enjoyable. Like, the bar dudes and like the guy at the bar in this one, and the guy, Missy, I think her name was, in this one, I like them a lot more, obviously, than the first barmaid. But, as I said, like, they kind of fleshed everything out the further you went. Same with the story quest. Was it 2? Yeah, it was in this one, wasn't it? The story quest with the 2 characters where you had to decide which direction you were going to go if you wanted to kill the ninja or the astrologist. Like, depending on how you proceed with the quest, one of the 2 characters dies. You can't save both. Either she dies saving her friend, or he dies because we don't get there fast enough. 3? Oh, it was 3? Wow, I feel bad. Are we sure? It's 3. Oh, it is. Zodiac. Oh, Mythgala, I'm heading to work. No worries. Sleep well, Mythgala. Or wait, no, you're going to work. Have a good day at work, Mythgala. I haven't played any Fire Emblems, I'm sorry. Oh, it was 3. Okay. Either way, I liked the Etrian games. They were fun. I definitely would recommend them. They're not for everyone, because obviously they're a different flavor of RPG. They're first-person dungeon crawling RPGs with a lot of like strategizing and a lot of thinking of how you can break the game. But I would still recommend them if you can get them on sale. The 2 controversial ones. They're gonna go in A. I'm not gonna fault them for their shitty fandom. I'm not gonna fault them for their shitty fandom. I'm not gonna rank a game shit because of its shitty ass fandom. Reminds me of Lilo and Stitch. Oh, that's interesting. These 2 are hard. I did like both Art and Alco's 1 and 2. I do think I enjoyed the story beat better in 1 than I did 2. Because I felt 2 had, we all know, 2 had that huge issue in the middle of it with going to the world when Luca got sucked into the friggin', turned into that the island in the sky, and that area dragged on way too much longer than it did. Honestly, you could probably have completely cut that out of the fucking game and it wouldn't made a difference. Yeah. I'm not so yeah, I'm gonna base these on what I personally felt on them and not about the fan base being shitty. I liked the story in 1 better than 2. I think 2 just had a lot, 2 had a lot of, 2 should more be classified as a visual novel than an RPG. It had a lot of extra plot to it. Personally, I don't think it's a B. It should be an A minus. It'd be like right in the middle. So it's more like in here in the middle. Are the fans that bad? So, within the start of me starting Art and Alico 2, because I used a fan's translation of the game, within the first 2 VODs of me going live, I had the lead fan translator developer stop by my video and kind of give me shit because I didn't like the fact, because I didn't want to play Art and Alico 3 on stream. And whatever part of that VOD he read or listened to, it sounded like I didn't want to play it at all. And he took that to heart and gave me shit for it because I was being not immature. I was not being a mature person because I couldn't get past the fact that it's the game. Alright, how do I say this? Art and Alico has a lot of lewd in it. Lewdness. Has a lot of lewd jokes and looting up the main characters. In Art and Alico 1 and 2, I'm not too miffed by it, because the girls are, for the most part, at least the majority of them, at least Misha is, and I think who in the either way, there's a lot of innuendo jokes and stuff about certain things and touching things and stuff like that, and the girls are barely legal. And I kind of just whatevered. It's fine. It's part of the story plot. You know, we made fun of it. We made fun of it a lot. That's how I played the games. I just made fun of it. Like anytime there was some kind of like innuendo and lewdness going on, we would make fun of it because it was so cringy. The problem is with 3 is the girls are all minors and they're like 15 and 17. And it's the same, and it's worse jokes, like worse jokes, more deeper innuendo and stuff. And the battle system in 3, unlike 1 and 2 where it's like just basic singing, in 3, the girls power up by purging their outfits, so they get down basically to skimpy underclothes. Please note that they are 15 and 17. And when I learned this, I put my foot down and I said, I don't feel comfortable playing the 3rd one on stream. I will probably play it off stream and maybe do VOD clips of me doing the story content, but I didn't want to play the 3rd one on stream. And the translator for 2 found my VOD, heard this one clip, took it out of context, and assumed I never wanted to play 3 and I was trashing it. And it just turned into he tried to slander me on Twitter about it, and it just, from that moment, it just kind of went downhill from there with regards to it. I would have weirdos coming into the stream saying that the girls from 3 are the best, and the girls in 3 are this and that, and it went downhill from there. And I just went, wow, cool. And then I had another viewer that, like, the entire time I was playing it, like, it just sucked. Like, I wanted to enjoy it, but it really got spoiled by the viewers kind of being the odd viewer here and there coming in just being really weird, and just the fact that the lead translator for the fan translation of 2 just trying to drag me and giving me shit for it. We did have a viewer who was like, oh, what do you, like, are you they didn't, I don't know why they kept trying to push it, but they're trying to push me to play 3, and I was just like, I don't want to play 3 yet, I need some time off, and he's like, oh, well, what are your plans after? I'm like, I'm gonna forget that I ever played Art and Elko, and they just tried to be very, guilt trippy about it. Oh, but what is the music? It's cultural impact. You can't, the entire time you weren't having, like, there's gotta be something you enjoyed about it, and I kept just saying, like, I just don't want to remember playing this series because it just wasn't fun. It got spoiled, and then they started using my donation tracker to send me spoilers for the game, so I didn't have to play it anymore. Because they got banned, they went in and donated $20 to my donation tracker to try and spoil the ending of the game for me, and told me to go play Persona instead, like everyone else. So, Art and Elko fans have probably been the most unhinged fuckers I've ever met. No, actually, I didn't get money. I went in and I refunded them because I didn't want anything to happen in case they reversed the charges themselves. Yeah. That was the same person, Retney. That was the same person. Where they're like, "Can I tell you something?" I said, "Is it spoilerish?" And then they went, "Oh, not really." And then they proceeded to say there's a character that goes for that. There's a carryover character from 2 to 3, and I was like, is that not a spoiler? Like, is that not a spoiler? Anyways, Art and Elko. I know Art and Elko, I believe, also suffers from translation issues. I think that it wasn't supposed to be as lewd and innuendo-full as it is. I think they kind of went a little overboard with, like, English translations. But, overall, I enjoyed playing number 1. Yeah, Fate's pretty bad, too. I enjoyed playing number 1. Number 2 was okay. Like, it's not a B, it's an A-. But yeah, that's the other problem too, is I was having issues where people were coming in and I was like trying to like read, like it's a very, just like Wandering Sword, number 2 is very reading intense, and I was having people that require notice me senpai symptom, you know, those ones that like, you're not paying attention to me. I was having occasional viewers coming in and just getting annoyed because I would be stuck in like a 5 to 10 minute cutscene trying to read it, and then they'd be like, "Shinny's ignoring me. Why didn't you notice me? Did you see my question, Shinny? Why didn't you answer it?" And I'll be like, so we're running into that with Art and Elko's, where it dragged on because I kept having to get pulled out of cutscenes to read, "Notice me, senpai." So my mods actually, we ended up talking in my mod chat about that one, about how to handle that going forward. So if I do have another story intense game like that again. Exactly. Like, they'll say it like 4 or 5 times, like, "I'm sorry, I'm trying to finish reading a cutscene. This cutscene that should have taken me 5 minutes is on 10 now, because you have an answer." Anyways, Art and Elko 1, Art and Elko 2. I can recommend them. I can recommend them as a series. And 3 is going to get played. 3 is going to get played. I will play it. I just haven't touched it yet. But I will play 3 off stream for myself. I think the big thing that Art and Elko does suffer from, though, is it's part of a huge series that in order to get the full context for everything going on, you have to play everything. I think, unfortunately, that's something that Art and Elko suffers from. Because I went through the first game, lost and confused on a lot of shit going on, and hoping the second game would clarify it. And the second game didn't clarify some of the stuff that I was still lost and confused on. So, I do feel like, and maybe Retney can back me up on this one, I feel like it's a series that you need to go and consume the other ones in this series, Ars Nova or whatever the other ones are, and the visual novels. I feel like you need to play the extra stuff to understand some extra context for them. Because, like, in this one, there's just the Ravatails, and there's only a few Ravatails. And then in number 2, there's so many different variations of Ravatails, I played 1 and 2 and just read the rest of the lore. Yeah, like, you're gonna have to read the wiki lore. Because, like, I'm still don't know what the fuck happened to the planet. Like, why are we all living on these towers that are clearly falling apart? What the hell happened to the planet? I don't know if that ever got explained to me in either story. Unless I'm stupid. I don't think that ever got explained. Just like, what the fuck happened to the planet? New model, thank you. And I don't know if it's in like the Ars Nova series. I don't know or RCL or whatever it is. I don't know if it's in like the light novels or like anything else, the drama seed. I don't know if it's ever explained what the hell happened to the planet. Oh, alright. Well, I'm gonna play 3 then, at some point. Anyways, Marianian Travel Tavern Story. For a little cute game that came from mobile, I actually really enjoyed this. I would recommend this. This was a really fun game. Definitely an A. Alright. So, let's look at everything again. In my top 10, so these are my favorites. These are, I could easily replay these again and again and again and not get bored. We have Phantasy Star 4, Breath of Fire 3, Suikoden 2, Grandia 1, and Grandia 2. I could replay these until the cows come home and not get bored. I love all these games. A. Enjoyable start to finish. So this means they can still have a little flaw here or there, but I still like them. We got Xenogears, Xenosaga 1 and 3, Phantasy Star 1, Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 4, Suikoden 1, Suikoden 5. Eoden Chronicle 100 Heroes, not the Rising one. This is the Suikoden style one. Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 2, Shining Force Final Conflict. Sea of Stars, Tales of Fantasia. This is Tales of Destiny DC. This is not Destiny. This is Destiny DC. This is the PS2 Japanese only remake with a fan patch. Tales of Eternia, Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VII Remake. This was Chrono Trigger on the DS. We didn't play the Super Nintendo, we played the DS version. Legend Dragoon, Lunar 1 and 2, these were not the remasters. These were the not the originals. These were whatever the latest version that was out at the time, the best version. Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2. So, Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun, The Lost Age. These two came as a package deal because they're basically a full game you have to shove together if you want the whole story. Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. I really only remember 4 and 6. I don't remember 5's story at all. Dark Cloud 1, 2, and Rogue Galaxy. Star Ocean First Departure R, Star Ocean Second Story R. Quest 64 goes here because it's so bad it's good. Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3. Arch Nelica 1. And then, whatchamacallit? Marianian Travel Tavern Story. I never played the Grandia games. Honestly, Grandia is good. 2 games with 7 pages of transfers. Okay, so those are all the A tier that I really liked. I would recommend these. Definitely. I was wondering. Yes, this one's. It's so bad it's good. Like it's not a good game, but it's good. How do I, like we just compared. Are we all watching Artemis right now? Do you want under? Do you want under? Come here. I can't hold it up. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, if I hold it this way, will you go? You can jump that. You're not stupid. There you go. So, Quest 64 was so bad it was good. Like, It's a short game. Just play it. It's a short game. So yeah, we finished that. B. So this is average, meaning they're nothing to write home about. Like they're not. You're not gonna be suffering, but they're not like great. And I have Phantasy Star 3 there, and then I know Suikoden lovers are gonna slap me for this. Suikoden 3 is in there, and Suikoden 4. And the only reason Suikoden 3 is in there is because it has enough flaws in it that I didn't enjoy it. Part of me wants to go back and play some of the really janky PS1 games, like Guardians Crusade, Pink Dragon thing. Huh. So, Suikoden 3 and 4, Grandia 3, Eoden Chronicle Rising, Golden Sun, Dark Dawn, or Lost Golden Sun 3, Star Ocean 3, and Artanelico 2. So, Phantasy Star 3 plays entirely different than Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 4. It's also really short and janky. 3 and 4 for Suikoden have their flaws that make me not like them. If you were here at the start, I explained it. Basically, 3 is just, the overworld really killed it for me because you have to run through every zone again, and again if you want to get anywhere. Battle system sucked. Characters were kind of eh. I didn't play the DS versions. I didn't play them yet. We only played the Suikoden 1 through 5 and then Tactics. Grandia 3, it's a game. It's an RPG. It doesn't feel like a Grandia game. Eoden Chronicle Rising, they threw that at us to like keep us busy until Eoden Chronicle 100 Heroes came out. Golden Sun, Dark Dawn has issues. We all know the issues, but the battle system was really fun, and I like the 3D parts of it. It was actually, yeah, the 3D battles were actually really fun. Star Ocean 3, we all know why. It's kind of, it's, reminder again, if you're going to play through Star Ocean, don't touch 3. Play 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, then do 3. 3 will ruin your experience for every other one, because it is the end of the series. Artanelico, it was good, but I kind of liked the girls more in 1 than I did in 2. Just because they drove me insane in 2. Especially, actually, I don't know who drove me more insane. I feel like, is it Lena? Rena? The one of them drove me more insane. I don't know. Spending half the game being fucking hated by one of the girls sucked. C has its flaws. Xenosaga 2. I think we all know why. It looks like crap. I'm sorry. Why? Whoever decided that we go from the original graphics of 1 into whatever 2 had, you suck. I just went for Myrrh. Honestly, I should have just went for Myrrh. Actually, Myrrh is the most normal out of the 2, which is kind of sad. At least the girls, like, I understand they're supposed to be touching on the traumas of the girls, and that's great, but it dragged on for so long. I felt like I was constantly playing therapist to both the girls for, like, the majority of the game. Like, I think even up until the very end of the game, I was still trying to solve the issues with the 2 girls. I'm like, holy crap, we're 80 hours in. Why do you still doubt that I like you? So yeah, Xenosaga, Phantasy Star 2 has its flaws. If you're gonna play Phantasy Star 2, go download the old ROM, find the ROM hack for it that fixes some issues, and play that one. Don't play the remaster. Don't. Save yourself, and don't, even if it's only fucking $1, don't play the remaster. Please, God, don't. Just don't. God. Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 2 holds the only record of making me actually want to quit playing RPGs for a couple of weekends because I was so burnt out of the game. Yeah, I do want to play through and get Myrrh's full backstory. I kind of wish I had switched to her. I guess it's because I was kind of holding out hope that maybe the other girl, fuck, what's her name? Oh my god, I forget her name. I feel kind of bad. Luca, thank you. Antonellico. I was like holding out hope that maybe her story got better, but it didn't. Yes, Luca Blight. You know what? I'll dive into Luca Blight any day. No, kidding. Alright, so anyways. Where were we? Phantasy Star 2 has clear flaws. We already talked about the start. It's just, you have to level all your characters. You can't, it's an RPG that you can't pick favorites. You have to level your whole fucking team, otherwise you're gonna just run into horrible, horrible, horrible time. Breath of Fire, Dragon's Quarter. Just rip the name Breath of Fire off of it and sell it as Dragon's Quarter. Don't put the name, don't put it under the same Breath of Fire as the other ones. It's not a Breath of Fire. I will die on that hill if it never had the name Breath of Fire, and then it would have been an average RPG. But because it had the name Breath of Fire, and then had nothing to do with it besides having a Rio and a Nina, and the odd chance that you feel like summoning a dragon and then fucking game over yourself because you hit your D counter too high. Also, it's a RPG on a track. You know, everyone hated Final Fantasy 13. Actually, why does everyone give Final Fantasy 13 shit for being an RPG on wheels on a track? Everyone hated 13 because it was that RPG that was just a linear hallway. Why does Dragon Quarter not catch the same shit? Because this does the same shit. Everyone gave 13 so much shit for being on the wheels down the... What's the term that everyone's using for it? On rails. Yes, that one is. On rails. Everyone gave Final Fantasy 13 shit for being on rails. But Dragon Quarter is the exact same thing. There is no world. It's just straight down and... You just keep going up, 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 up. There is no deviation to the game. It's a straight linear corridor. I like 13. I like 13 too. I actually really like 13. I have no issues with it. But I just remember everyone giving it shit because everyone's like, oh, it's not open world. Oh, it's on rails. Fucking Dragon Quarter's on rails. I gave Dragon Quarter shit for being what felt like a completely different game, taking... No, that's same, and that's the issue. If it never had the name Breath of Fire, it would have been fine, but because it's tried to sell itself to me as another Breath of Fire game and played nothing like it. Plus, it's got a learning curve. There's no inns in Dragon Quarter, so you can easily game over yourself at the start of the game. And then Tactics, I feel like Tactics should have been part of 4, because Tactics has a lot of backstory that didn't get talked about in 4. Also, it's a really weak Tactics game. It's a really, really weak Tactics game. And kind of punishing. And kind of bland. And just a whole bunch of other shit. It sucked. The only reason Eternal Sonata is here is because of the story. It's unfortunately near the end, the story got super weak. The rest of the game's great. And you know what? The only game that made it into Y was Grande Extreme, because I was a little bit nicer with some of the other games. Normally, there'd be other games down here, but I only really put one. Fuck you, Grande Extreme. Fuck you. The only good that came out of you was your system that you passed on to 3. By the way, this, it actually goes Grandia 1, Grandia 2, Grande Extreme, and then Grandia 3. So anyway, there's my rating. Which one? Which one am I ranting about? This one or Grande Extreme? Alright, you want to hear it? Okay, so there is no real world, like there's no actual overworld. You spend 90% of your time in the starter city, which is kind of bland and boring. The characters have no personality to them. I believe, I've probably blocked out the memories. There's only 4 real dungeons in the game. And they're elemental dungeons, so like Earth Dungeon, Fire Dungeon, Water Dungeon, Wind Dungeon. You will spend 90% of your time also grinding those dungeons. Like, you do them the first time, and then the game sends you back to do them a second time. The characters don't like the inventory system in that game is horrendous. I think you had like 32 spaces overall to hold items, which, you know, would be great if you didn't need that space for all of the magic eggs you're going to have to collect if you want to upgrade your fucking magic. So, Grande Extreme is what introduced the egg system for 4. 3. 2 kind of started with the egg system. If you played Grandia 2, it had the magical eggs where each egg has a specific set of spells on it. Grande Extreme took that idea, but then made it where you could customize the eggs by grinding out different types of eggs, which would be great if you didn't have a limited inventory space. The true ending to that game is actually locked behind the ultimate 100 floor dungeon of holy shit. It was so bad that there's a roll in my Discord for anyone who suffered through the 100 floors with me while watching, and they got a roll that said I survived Grande Extreme. I can't name you any of the characters from Grande Extreme because that's how boring and bland they were. $68! You people are way too fucking nice. $80! Are you people drunk while playing it? Good. You're smart. Wait, why is it green? Okay, these are critic reviews. Oh, we gave it an 8. Out of 10? Wait, is that a 10? Like, isn't like 10 out of 10? What? Okay, alright, Miss Tiltian, what does the game excel at? It's a roguelike RPG. No game can surpass this even in 2020. Here are the pros. The battle system in Grande series is no way long animations like GD3 that mobs keep spamming skills. The story is not the best and admittedly the worst of the GD series, but it is consistent and satisfactory, even very good for a roguelike. It did the right thing for a roguelike. The randomness and plethora of item drops are what make dungeon crawlers interesting, high replay value. This game is the best. As this game does not focus on. How are you gonna say that it's good for a roguelike, but then say it sucks at storytelling, bro? There is almost no restriction from who you can bring the party. This game offers a high level of customization and DIY. No BS of backtracking from town to town to interrupt you from exploring dungeons. Just have 1 or 2 towns. The level of character customization is astounding. Believe me, they balanced it very well. Yeah, you were drunk while writing this. I don't know if we played the same fucking game. If you're gonna sit there and say that it's a roguelike, then actually make it a roguelike. I wouldn't say Extreme was roguelike, because you know what roguelike means? Not what I'm thinking of. So this is considered this is user reviews. So these are like reviews from people like me. Am I remembering? Hold on. I don't. Sorry, I'm just thinking, like, when I think roguelike, I think of procedurally generated dungeons, but I swear to God, the dungeons in Grandia didn't change layouts. Like, I'm 99% certain the dungeons in Extreme didn't change. They were the same map. The only dungeon that I think changed would have been the 100th floor dungeon. The main game features specific elemental ruins, such as Gale Ruins, Light Ruins, with static layouts. Yeah, like, maybe I just have a different understanding for what a roguelike is, but when I think roguelike, I think of, like, dungeons that change every time you go in. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Plus, I don't really consider Grandia Extreme a roguelike. I consider it more of a dungeon crawler than a roguelike. Roguelike definition. A roguelike is a video game style named after a 1980 game Rogue. It features randomized levels, turn-based or action play, and permanent death where dying... Yeah, no! Like, alright, okay, I'm not fucking stupid. Reading the character roguelike, I'm like, but you're not permanently dying. There's, like, nothing... the only part of Extreme that I would even consider being roguelike was the 100th floor bullshit dungeon, but that was extra content. Yeah. Random worlds, maps, enemies, and loot. The only thing that would be loot changes at the end of the dungeon, which wasn't actually enjoyable. I will actually tell you right now. Considering the only way to get stronger magic-wise in that game was to farm magic eggs, and the only way to 100% get magic eggs was to refarm the dungeon and get to the end and pray to God that one of the 3 drops in the end room was an egg you needed, that wasn't fun. I don't care what fucking Brohair says that the game's 10 out of 10. No, I'm sorry. Having to repeat the same dungeon again and again and again and again and again and again and again to get a fucking egg drop that I needed just so I can have upgraded spells? No, bro, that wasn't fun. Because you have to run the whole goddamn dungeon. And then you have you have 3 chances to get the eggs that you need, and then you don't get them, and then it's like... and then you die. I don't know if we played the same game. I don't think we played the same game. There's no story to 3. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be calling 3. There's no story to Extreme. Evan, the protagonist of Grandia Extreme, is conscripted by the army to join a special team designed to fight the elemental disorders plaguing the world. Evan is captured by the Nortis army against his will and put in command of his own unit. The team sets forth to 4 ancient ruins containing the elements, and removes slabs in the ruins used by ancients to control the elements. Along the way, Evan and the team encounter Koitz, Evan's childhood rival and now leader of Nortis' army's mission to neutralize the disorder. The party slowly begins to realize that Koitz has his own intentions to obtain the slabs, and awakening ancient power blaze will help him give absolute control. Yeah, so for the first time in the series, the player only controls the protagonist while in a dungeon rather than leading all the characters outside of battle. The dungeon environments are notably more interactive, including a level of puzzle solving as well as the introduction of forestalling, used to surprise enemies. Outside the dungeons, the player does not progress to new towns but maintains a base of operations from one town, Loka. All the required facilities can be found here, and the player must choose their party here before leaving for the dungeon. Adventure, follow... Okay, what will we call this? What kind of game would we call this? Dungeon? Honestly, I think it's more of a dungeon crawler. I would not consider it a roguelike at all, because my understanding of a roguelike is permadeath. Everything rotating, everything changing. Just because drops are random. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. A lot of JRPGs have random drops from enemies. Yeah, the narrative takes a backseat in heavy dungeon crawling, resource community consensus. The players generally agree on Reddit that the story and character interaction are thin and generic, serving mostly as a backdrop for the game's refined, high-praised battle system. I think that's the only thing I will give it credit for, is the battle system in 3 was okay. It's just... going from a amazingly fleshed out world and game from 1 and 2 into Extreme, nah. Like, Extreme earned its nickname. Extreme earned its rule. It earned its Y. I'm sorry. You could skip Extreme and go right into 3 and be perfectly fine. It contributes nothing. This story is good, just minimal. Fuck you, bro. Really, if you're looking for a story, why not read a book? Oh, well, you're just dumb. Never mind, your opinion's crap. If you're looking for a good story, why not read a book? I'm gonna get pummeled by RPG players everywhere, but if you're looking for a story in a game, I think you kind of missed the point, considering no game is gonna have a storyline as good as a book anyway. Fuck you, bro. The story is weak, not bad, just weak. My original point was don't let only the game story influence your decisions. If I had done that, I would... No. So, I think there's many points for an RPG, and the part of it is also the core gameplay loop. And the core gameplay loop of Extreme was extremely boring. There's only 4 dungeons. I wish I could show you the videos of it, but I don't have them uploaded. But there's only 4 ruins, and you just repeat them and repeat them and repeat them and repeat them and repeat them to get drops. It just wasn't fun. Anyways. Well, that took a lot. I did not think that it would take me 3 hours to go through that tier list. I guess I had words. I feel bad. I've kind of been sitting in the Fate Grand Order category. I didn't think it would take this long. I'm so sorry to anyone who's dropping in here for Fate Grand Order and bitching about RPGs. Anyway, these are the 59 RPGs I have played. Obviously, it's my opinion, not anyone else's. We can agree to disagree. If you like an RPG that I've rated bad, I have no problems with that. And just note, I've played more than what's on this list. This is just what I played on stream. Obviously, I've played more. Like, I've played 8, I've played 9, I've played 10. I've played 12, I've played 13. Like, I for Final Fantasy. Like, I've played more RPGs that are on this list. This is just what we've played on stream, which is the best way to do it, because then I can have a little better opinion. But I've played so many other RPGs. Quick, everyone, add a franchise into Shini's backlog. No! I think the only thing I generally liked out of this one was the chick that had the double daggers. You could generally, once you got your characters with leveled up spells and stuff and strong enough, you could actually kind of stomp all over enemies. But the core gameplay loop was boring, and I found the story bland as shit. Also, because you can put whoever you want in your party, the characters are also kind of bland because it didn't focus on them. Whereas, like, Grande 1 and 2, it's a story-driven game, so you're driven to care for the characters a lot more, where in this one, you could fucking put whoever you want in your party, it wouldn't matter. But anyways, how is the backlog looking? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Let me screenshot this for a friend. My JRPG backlog. Okay. It is 5. God, how long is it? I hope we can get Agartha done tonight. Anyways, that's my RPG list. I love RPGs. Obviously, like, I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't rate any other as Y. I think I kind of wanted to put Phantasy Star down there, but I don't think it deserves the Y. I think it just has flaws. I think if I had played anything but the remaster, I would have been fine with Phantasy Star 2. Maybe I should have had another category. Maybe I'll just rename C to, like, instead of has clear flaws, maybe it's like, I regret playing them. Glad I stopped by. I see the list. No worries. I did screenshot it, so I'm going to put it in the Discord and on Twitter. Oh, of course you friggin' jump back up on the bed, you dipshit. Yeah. Alright. We are going to do Agartha. I did not get Accruid. I stopped trying to pull for her, so yeah, I kind of wasted a lot of my, yeah. I gotta save up. I'm horrible. On a side note, I do wish it was easier to switch between PC, emulating on PC on my phone without having to... Are we guaranteed to get what Japan has with the whole, you can log in with the account so that you can switch devices much easier? Are we guaranteed to get that? Yeah, we tried to pull for Accurate and she didn't come home. I just need to... I have stuff I can farm. I just don't want to put it back on my phone because it's such a pain in the butt. Alright, well, we should start because I do want to finish Agartha in one sitting. Also, do your, I did, Tavern. Oh. Tavern has new stuff in it. I added new food to Tavern. So we're starting roughly almost at 3 hours in. There. Boy. Okay. Give me a minute to catch. Also, I'm gonna do a poll for tomorrow. I know we have originally it was Wandering Sword, and then because I skipped playing, Samurai Remnant. I said we could play Samurai Remnant, but I think it should be up to you guys. Do you want to play Samurai Remnant, or do you want to do Wandering Sword? I think I'll do a poll on YouTube, and you guys can pick. Boo. There is 5 new items. Chris already knows the 5 of them, but there is 5 new, there's 5 desserts now in the gacha pool, so good luck with them. I don't think anyone's pulled any. Yeah, I'm just gonna say they're desserts, but I'm not gonna say anything else than that. Okay. So, I know Agartha is bad. We're gonna play through it. We're gonna do what we did. We're just gonna make fun of it. Because also it's free SQ. So, here we go. Let me take my headset. Right. Hey there, Shinny. Looks like you came ready for anything, just like I told you. Of course, is this about the next operation? That's right, Senpai. To get straight to the point, I discovered what appears to be another singularity involving one of the surviving demon god pillars, like in Shinjuku. Demon god pillar? That's right. As you know, the 72 pillars are demon gods with fearsome power that combine to make up Solomon, a rather magical protocol Gatia. Actually, let me double check my YouTube side real quick here, because I think Shorts is not live. I think it is, but it's not. Yeah, it's unlisted. I knew it was unlisted. There, okay. Also, thank you for the compliments on the model. I was honestly super worried that you guys would be kind of like, it doesn't look the same. Oh, shit. Let's get a... Who do we want for a chibi? Do we want Schmidt, Izo, Ku, or Chiemon? Who do we want? Let's bring in a chibi. Schmidt, Izo, Kukulin, or Chiemon? The first thing I see is going up. It's more animated. It honestly is. I still need to adjust some things on it. I'm probably going to change the eyes just a little bit. Model looks shorter, so therefore more accurate to Shini. Wow, fuck you. Wow. 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 I hate you. Chibi, Izo? Alright, incoming Izo. We'll put him right here so that we can still see him. Okay, does he move with me? He looks... Here, let me zoom in here. So, here's Izo. So, his eyes will move with me. When I blink, he blinks. When I look left or right, he'll follow my eye movement. So, they're actually... The fun thing is, they're actually, like, live 2D assets. So, I can actually put him with any model. I've just been hiding them. That's where Schmidt came from. So, we'll just put him right here. There. Ta-da! So, I have an Izo, I have a Kukulin, I have a Chiemon, and then I have Schmidt. That's where Schmidt came from, because I stole Schmidt and I was using him early. Originally, they were supposed to kind of sit on my shoulder, but they weren't going to show up. So, the artist was like, how about I make them like live 2D assets, and then you can just put them anywhere. You can put them in front of you, or beside you, or across the screen. You can do whatever you want with them. I said, shit, that's a good idea. So, alright, just put that over there. There, we have our Izo. And like, well, they're on a 2-month hiatus because of maternity leave. I don't know if they're the pregnant one or if the wife is. I don't know. I'm not about to ask what their gender is, but the good thing is they're still kind of active, so I'm gonna ask them about, like, I can get another outfit from them down the road. Yeah, like they just I can move them anywhere. I can shrink them. I can make them big. Like, I'm happy. The recommendation making the live 2D item was actually a really good idea. Now Izu and Shinny can look at us in disappointment. We believe this to be one of the pillars that escaped from the Temple of Time. We've checked it against the data we acquire from Shinjuku, and are all but certain. However, what is it? I don't blame MASH for not wanting to say this. You may have reshifted all manner of places and singularities, but this one is highly unusual, even compared to your previous endeavors. At first, even we couldn't believe that a singularity would appear there, of all places. But we double and triple checked our calculations, and we're sure of our result. We have to assume it's really there and act accordingly, even if it doesn't seem to make any sense. Of course, it goes without saying that there's no telling what could happen there, or what sort of dangers may be waiting. But that's what ray shifts are for, to go to times and places that don't even begin to qualify as ordinary. Right, Chaldea's orders applies even if... No, precisely because these situations are so unusual. And of course, it makes sense that Chaldea's master is the most knowledgeable and experienced would be the one we send... And of course, it makes sense that the Chaldean master with the most knowledge and experience would be the one we send to look into and resolve the matter. Which means, another singularity for me, yay! You got it! The fact of the matter is, we don't even have any other viable ray shift candidates. I know we're asking a lot of you taking on another long-term investigation so soon after Shinjuku, but we really don't have another option. That said, I wouldn't blame you for refusing this time around, but it looks like I don't need to worry about that, do I? Right. In our current situation, when there's no one that can take on the responsibility of ray shifting, Master Shinny is more determined than anyone to take her turn at bat. I just wish I could fight alongside you again, Senpai. I feel better knowing that you're here supporting me. In the meantime, I'll be sure to keep observing you here. I'll use every piece of information at my disposal to eliminate danger before it reaches you. In that sense, all of Chaldea's observational equipment will be my shield. Well said. In battles like these, that kind of support is absolutely crucial. People out in the field tend to overlook them, but logistical support and reconnaissance are critical aspects of success on the battlefield. Besides, you have other capable servants. It may be dangerous, but you'll have everything you need to succeed on your mission. Alright then, since we can't keep referring to these as pseudo-singularities, I think it's time to give this order a proper name. We are up against stray remnants that broke free from the 72 Demon Cob Pillars during our battle at Temple of Time. These remnants developed consciousness of their own, deserted Getia, and scattered themselves around the world of their own volition. Our mission is to retrieve these dregs that should never have existed in the first place. So given all that, we will call the operation to eliminate the pseudo-singularities Remnant Order. In essence, it'll be a cleanup operation of the Grand Order's collateral damage. Not that that means it'll be easier than the other singularities. Got it, so where am I going now? Listen up! We have determined the time period of the location of the singularity. It is in Central Asia, sometime in the 2000s. It's very close to our own time, much like Shinjuku. To date, there are no records of noteworthy wars or other major incidents taking place here. The strange part, though, is the singularity's coordinates. It turns out this one is located deep beneath the surface of the Earth. Oh. What we're dealing with is a mysterious underground hollow large enough to house an entire country that appeared seemingly out of nowhere in Central Asia. That is your next destination. Oh, since you finished Temple of Time, did you watch the movie? No! I'm sorry, I've been too busy. Alright, let's do Agartha in one sitting and let me suffer through this. Oh, I need to fix my model on this side. It's kind of not centered properly. There we go. There. Woman of Agartha. So we're underground. I like the music. I don't know what I need for these. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Alright, hold on a sec. Irashai! I have this odd feeling I'm gonna have to shove a bunch of other. Oh, hello, Rin. How you doing? Doing pretty good. I did not do this. I should have done this off stream. We'll make some room. Let's use the temples. I don't have much QP, so I have to squish them in like this. Okay, we're gonna... I need to go through my my event shit and like squish stuff down and get rid of stuff. I'll do that off stream though. Alright, that should be enough. Alright. Back to what we were doing. I'm gonna sleep well. Thanks for chilling with me for my 3-hour long. I didn't think it would take 3 hours, but thanks for chilling with my 3-hour RPG tier list. Also, if you're wondering, Wandering Sword is gonna be on the Wandering Sword's gonna be an A. It's not included. I'm not finished yet, but Wandering Sword is an A. I know it's wordy, but that's just my own stupid fault for not realizing that wuxia games are wordy. But RPG, it would be Wandering Sword is an A. You know what? I don't think I've ever used you. Use only women team, because bomb points? Oh shit! Oh, you're right! Oh, hold on. Yo. Wait. What? Oh. Oh, they're just wanting to they're wanting to random because they wanna get one of the new items. But yeah, I do like the model. It is definitely a lot more expressive. I might tweak the mouth settings a little bit more so it's a little bit more movable. I might turn the eyes down a little bit because I do find the eyes kind of twitch a lot, but that's just my end. I just gotta adjust settings up and down. I am kind of happy that the hair moves a lot more. And I'm happy I got a new outfit. Actually, Zero, you'd recognize this outfit, but you already know. You've seen everything here in the mod chat. It looks like you safely arrived with race shift coordinates. You're so lucky that I spent all that time making sure everything was in order. Foo-foo! Your surroundings look to be in fine shape, too. I've rarely seen foes so happy to have tagged along. Physical and mental state, all green. Your values all appear to be within normal parameters, but... How are you feeling, Senpai? Do you feel sick or short of breath? If you experience any numbness, headache, stomachache, or terrible wrenching heartache at the idea of not having your kohai with you, let us know. I feel a little lonesome over here. Huh? It's not like you to be so vague, Shinny. From what I can tell, There isn't anything particularly distressing about your surroundings. Is there something on your mind? I don't think that's it, Acting Commander. There are some things you can't tell from scan data alone. Remember, Senpai is the first person to set foot in a place that has been completely unknown to humanity. We may have tried to find out as much about it as we could ahead of time, but there's really no way of knowing what sort of effect that could have on someone. Good point. I know I certainly wasn't expecting to see as much greenery in subterranean space. In fact, there is something strange about this place. It's that there's nothing strange about it. This place is several kilometers under the surface. We should be dealing with extreme heat and air pressure, and yet nothing of the sort, so far as I can tell. Where is the air that Shinny is breathing right now even coming from? Plants? If that's the case, how are they here? How do they have light for photosynthesis? I know we've seen the underworld, but that can only exist in the Age of Gods, not the year 2000. So how can this underground world be so lush? Even a universal genius like me has no explanation. I think the moss on the ceiling is glowing. Then perhaps it's a type of luminescent moss? You think so, but that type of moss only collects ambient light through its lens-shaped cell structure. As much as you'll see it in fiction, it's not really possible for plants to emit light equivalent to the sun's rays. I see. So, we really don't know what's going on here. It's nothing like the Babylonian underworld. It doesn't seem like the Aztec underground world Xibalba that Quetzalcoatl once told us about either. Xibalba? Silba. At least try to. Aw. What the? Artie? What the fuck was that? It seems like you're in actual subterranean space rather than alternate dimension for an afterlife. All we can say for sure, Shinny, is that this place is bizarre. Put differently, this place doesn't seem to quite be following the laws of nature as we understand them. And this is weird how? In a sense, it may be best to think of that underground space as a different, independent world. A whole new world. A whole new world. I think it deserves a better name than just underground space. From now on, I'm going to call it Agartha. Oh, that's where we got the name from. It's the name of a legendary subterranean kingdom from occult myth. Pretty fitting, wouldn't you say? Hasn't Mahatma Helena mentioned that before? How would I... Yes, I feel the same. Although, wasn't Helena the one who told us about that? Now you mention it, yes, she did write about Agartha back when she was alive. As I recall, she said it was one of the most important elements of occult history, an ideal underground paradise located at the center of the hollow earth. While it's too soon to say if the objective of her research has anything to do with this place, there are at least some similarities with this strange underground world. No doubt Helena would have been overjoyed to see this for herself. In fact, I thought she'd be interested in hearing about the situation, but she's not here, is she? Master, Acting Commander, I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention that back when we first confirmed Agartha's existence, it was reported that a number of Chaldea's servants have gone missing, and one of them is Helena Blavatsky. Well, and here I was only half joking. Maybe she's already there. Of course, this is Helena we're talking about. Helena? Helena. What are you doing? You can't bury there. God, Artie. He's trying to dig into the blanket and failing. Also, I swear to God, if your butt is wet while you're jumping on that blanket, I'm gonna cry. Of course, this is Helena we're talking about. She may have race-shifted there on her own after hearing about the place, but she may have been resummoned there. After all, she is the heretic, hero of the occult world, which ties to UFOs and everything. Do you want under? Do you want under the blanket? Yes, it's Agartha. This had great boss battles. I'll suffer through it. If it's bad, it's okay. I don't think she'd be able to keep away from a place like that with how connected it is to the occult. Hang on, did you say a number of? Yes, I did. We've confirmed so far. Heracles, Fergus, and Drake. I can't say any of the connection between them. I can't think of any connection between them. It's possible that with the incineration of humanity having been stopped, they just chose to end their contracts on their own. But I'd bet there's some kind of connection to this, even if we can't tell what it is yet. Anyway, we can worry about that later. Right now, all we can say for sure is that Helena and maybe a few other servants might be there. If you can track them down, I think you should try to rendezvous with them. They should be willing to cooperate, since you already know them and all. Hello. I remember when my dog took a crap and decided to sit right on top of it. Right on top of me. And that's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, just skip Agartha, don't touch it. I'm like, but the quartz! I agree. And if Helena really is there, we may be able to learn something useful from her, since she knows so much. Helena is there, since she knows so much about mythical underground worlds. That would be a great help to keeping Master safe. So if she's there, I hope you find her soon. Ah, Jesus Christ! Astolfo? Don't worry about a thing, Master. You have other capable servants who are willing and able to accompany you wherever you go, however strange or dangerous. Servants like me! Hey there, who are you again? That's so mean. Well, someone ate their vitamins this morning. Huh? I don't know what you mean, but was that a compliment? Yay. Stop. Fofo! Stop hitting best boy! Stop it, Fo, that tickles. We both snuck along to accompany Master, so we should be friends. Astolfo. As in Astolfo the Rider class servant? One of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne? That's me! This looked like it was going to be fun, so I thought I'd come along and help out. Mash, could you tell the guy working in the coffins I said thanks for helping stow me away? Thanks! Sure, he's right here. Astolfo says thank you, Mr. Munuer. Of course, I highly need to tell you that this is against regulations. You won't be fired since you did help out Master, but I believe there may be some ramifications when it comes time to evaluate your bonus. Woohoo! Hey, I was happy to help Astolfo out. Totally worth it. Thanks, Master. I can't wait to start exploring this strange new world. It's the perfect playground for me. After all, what heroic spirit knows adventuring better than me? I've even been to the moon. Well, that was maybe less about adventure than it was about rolling acting like a fool after you got rejected. I've heard about that, but still, not sure if it actually happened or was supposed to be metaphor. Hold it. Did you think there was only one escort present? Another Spirit Origin reading? So you snuck 2 servants into the race shift? You'll be lucky to get bonus. You'll be lucky to get any bonus at all. Oh, ouch. But to make Dion happy. Dion? I give up my bonus in a heartbeat. Merci, Monsieur. I can't speak French. Mounier? I would not be here now if it weren't for your courage. Good to see you again, Master. I shall join Astolfo as your escort. There is no keener sore for protection of nobility. And as far as I'm concerned, you are now French royalty. Thus, I shall protect you with my life, on my honor as a Knight of the White Lily. Chevalier Dion, thank you. I'm glad to know you'll be accompanying Master. Never mind the stowing away. I only just noticed. Sorry. I think it should be back now. It is storming pretty hard here, so it could be that. Even the internet didn't want Ginny to do Agartha. I guess. How have I had perfectly fine internet for 3 hours and then suddenly it just keeps dropping? What is it doing out? I mean, I know it's storming, but how bad is it storming? Hold on. Ugh. It's not even doing shit out. It's like raining, but like, that's it. I see sun over there. Oh wait, I got chips. Mina got me chips. I can sit here and eat chips from Canada. Shit, yo, let's go. I got snackies to eat on. Hold on. Yeah! Hickory sticks! Woohoo! Da-da-da! Ha-ha-ha! Snacks! I've missed you. I can't even order you online. So these are Canadian snacks. They're called hickory sticks. They're basically like sticks that taste like barbecue-y stuff. Alright. Am I free to continue? Am I okay? Are we good? Am I Gucci? Can I continue again? Are you gonna drop in again, internet? Alright. Perfect. But if Mash finds out that I let someone get away with bending the rules for my own benefit, she'd never look at me the same way again. Better just keep quiet. At any rate. Oh my god, these are so good. At any rate, it's definitely good to know that two capable servants like you are looking out for Master. But in the future, you need to go through the proper channels before you... Wait, I pick up hostile entities heading your way. From their movements, they look like wild beasts. Woo! I should have known that there would be wildlife down there. Part of me is dying to know more about this underground ecosystem. But that can wait. Now that you servants are there, there's nothing else to be done. Astolfo, the crazy cavalryman with the mystical Oh, that sounds good. Astolfo, the crazy cavalryman with the mythical steed. Dion, the indecipherable knight of the White Lily. You may be complete opposites in behavior, but you're much alike in character deep down. You know what you need to do, yes? Of course. I'll take these things on lickety-split, and then Master will say, Oh, Astolfo, I'm so glad you're here with me. You're the only one I need. Maybe you should change your name to Bestest Foe? Or something like that. My sword shall shine with all of its light. Not that the mere beast will understand its beauty or grace. A little beauty never hurt. Look at you, Shinny. You only just got there, but you've already got 2 blushing beauties at your beck and call. Actually, if you count myself and Mash, it would be 4. No need to include me in that count. Ah, you're so modest, Mash. At any rate, just make sure you're not overcome by her beauty that you neglect your surroundings, Master. Alright, good luck with your first battle in Agartha. 4 blushing beauties? No, but without Mash around. Wait, who's even blushing then? That's funny, I like that. Who's even blushing? These are so good. Alright, what is yours? She's so pretty.
怒りもなく憤りもなく粛々と事をなす。ここに伝言を届け、贖いを求めます。レジェンダムパーパトルネス。
Bro, she just sits on a chair and murders them.
違法の国、時の終わり。なれば剣は彼の手に。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドマーマロン。
She's pretty, but what is that NP? Like, I'm just gonna sit here. Go! Radiant light behind me. With where she positioned that one move, she just shot him right in the mouth with a fucking metal spike. Nice. Alright. I gotta finish farming the event. There's not much left in the shop though. I'm so glad that Neko Arc is not always on her Phantasm. Alright, so we'll make sure to bring all girls with us. I guess we have a few girls level we can use. Also, sorry, Artie is... Aw, why are you down? Oh, hey! Oh, wow. Hey! Joanna's MP is about the story of where she was on a procession as the Pope and gave birth on the Oh! Oh! Did not know that. Also, sorry if you hear crunching. You know, I'll just bring you. I guess we'll take advantage of this one and get everyone's MP or bond up that's a female. let me see if I can't get the cat on the bed again because he looks so deflated in the corner right now. Or we'll just put the camera down. You can see him from there. There you go. Boop. There you go. Cat. Okay. Hostiles eliminated. Well done, everyone. That was easy peasy lemon squeezy. Woo! Astolfo disrupted the enemy's formation while I kept Master safe. A surprisingly well-balanced strategy. However, we are lacking in destructive power since Astolfo's noble phantasm is all bark and no bite. We may need someone at the vanguard with more power. Maybe Sanson? No. He is a gentleman and thus best set against people, not beasts. The Queen and I are the same type of servants. Amadeus? No, absolutely not. We better decide what to do next. I couldn't agree more, Senpai. Same. First, I'd like to hear more about your surroundings. Tell us everything you can see and hear. We are analyzing your video feed, of course, but it's helpful for you to give us more impressions as well. Got it. Well, first of all... so the ceiling is very high up and appears to be made of stone. The floor is covered with plants, just like up above ground. And the terrain ranges from hills and forests to rivers. That all seems to match our initial evaluations of the topography, however... Right! Never mind how odd odd that all is topographically speaking. Shinny's impression of it doesn't add up either. It's almost like a mosaic, various features and environs all combined in ways you'd not expect to see in a single landmass. It's as if a bunch of authors got together to all write one combined anthology of Agartha. You think? I don't know. I'm an adventuring expert, and I've seen lots of weird stuff up on the surface, too. In any case, this world's topography is not so important as our mission. We are here to find the Demon God Pillar, correct? That's right. However, its signal has become muddled since Master's arrival. We're still fairly certain it's somewhere within Agartha, but I'm afraid we can't narrow it down more than that right now. Essentially, our readings on Agartha are oddly blurred and undefined, like in the results of our topographical investigation. That's just one example, though all the data we're collecting about Agartha will sometimes just shift to entirely different values with no continuity. And yet, with things in your immediate vicinity, Shinny, the continuity appears to be perfectly stable. In other words, the closer you are to the observation target, the more accurate results will be. Which means we have no choice but to have you continue to investigate on foot. You think there are other people here? It's hard to be certain how erratic reading. It's hard to be certain with how erratic readings are, as I mentioned, but we're picking up what appear to be artificial structures in the area. So I wouldn't rule out the possibility of people nearby. In any case, we should head for an area where we can get reliable data and use that as our base of operations while... Okay, Master, let's start by heading somewhere with lots of people. Don't worry, adventuring sense will get us there a piece of cake. This way. I feel like we have chosen probably the most chaotic servant to come with us on an adventure. Astolfo, wait! Huh? I thought he disappeared over that hill. He certainly came back quickly. Wait, what's the signal? It's not my fault, honest! They were already heading here when I spotted them. More beasts, It would appear we missed a few earlier. Although, it seems as though they're running away from something that frightened them. Oh, that's never a good thing. Also, hi, J-Smart. Oh. Bro, they're so weak. Oh, there's 8 of them. Never mind. Astolfo is the Captain Jack Sparrow of the Paladin. Really? Grinding boars? Of course. Alright, Altria, come on. You're being outdone by a level 90 TL. Oh. That's a big ass boar. I do feel like she would probably win. But hello, Griffin. Alright. Nice. I probably could have done both their MPs, but
物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓い、グゼの童話。幾度跳ね分けられても、冬の鳥は雨を越えて、その希望は消えはしない。ホープウィル・キャメロット。
Alright, it's dead.
100点の勝利です。やや残念ですが、追試の必要はありませんね。
Okay, let's see where those beasties tracks lead. I wonder if there'll be any people. I trust your instincts, Alstalfo. Thanks, Master. It's nice to be trusted. Hey, looky! That was fast. Isn't that a guy there on the ground over by that boulder? Is he dead? The beast tracks continue on past that point. It seems unlikely to be a coincidence. Perhaps this man was unwillingly caught up in their stampede and fled there for shelter. Let's wake him up and find out. Hello? Are you alive? Is he... Oh my god, is he gonna be dead? Oh, he's alive. How good he is. Hang on. Isn't this guy... Wait, I'm getting a servant reading. Master, that boy is a servant. Huh? But the spirit origin pattern. Wait, is that baby Fergus? Is that tiny Fergus? Who are you guys? Just wayward travelers. Yep, we pretty much just got here. Are you okay? You were conked out. I think I'm okay, thank you. Just the fact that you bothered to ask tells me you're good people. I'm glad to have met you. I was gonna ask if you live down here, but if you are a servant, it seems there would be little point in doing so. So instead, let me ask you this: Do you know much of this underground world? No, I don't. All I know is that I was summoned here. I know that I'm a servant, but that's really all I know. Did you say underground world? That explains why I can't see the sky. Still, I don't get why a fledgling like me would be summoned here in the first place. Are you... a fledgling, I mean? I'm afraid so. The whole reason you found me collapsed on the ground like that is because I was helpless against those demonic beasts that came stampeding out of nowhere. I wonder if those were the demonic beasts that every Celtic warrior should fight at least once in their lives. If so, I can die without any regrets now. Master, this may be very hard to believe, but that boy is... well... Oh, are these friends of yours druids? Something like that. We're helping these guys out from behind the scenes. Don't worry, you can trust us. Now, let's see this spirit origin pattern for myself. Oh? Oh? That is interesting. I can see why Mash is at a loss. You're all good people, so I believe I can trust you. This unshakable trust I feel comes from another, different version of me having met you before. Maybe. I apologize for asking this out of nowhere, but would you mind if I joined you? To be honest, I still have a long way to go to become a full-fledged warrior. I can't promise I'll be much help, but I can promise I won't get in your way. I believe the way my heart is racing right now means going with you is the right thing for me to do. Of course, I'm aware that alone won't merit your trust, so as a sign of good faith, I'll tell you my true name. I am Fergus McRoy, a member of the Ulster royal family. Fergus, is he a character in the game? I don't think he is. He's not a servant, is he? No, you're thinking of Satanta. Satanta is Baby Mario. You're thinking of this guy. Where is he? Where is Satanta? You're thinking of this guy. This is baby Mario. NPC. Oh, he's stuck in NPC jail. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. At least there's 3 battles in a row here. Baby Mario. That's so funny. He will never get out of it. Oh no. Oh shit, me DCing lost all my viewers on Twitch side. No, I had like 30. Saber and Lancer. I guess we need to go Berserker. Or we go over on this side and grab someone. So I'm confused. Is this game about the show with Quetzalcoatl? No, so the show is about the game. So the game is the main thing, and they made some anime series and movies based on the game. So oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to click the button. So he's never getting out of NPC jail. Oh, Agartha, yep. So that's what the other me you all know is like. Oh no, did we tell him that the other him is a fucking playboy? A brave and earnest man, just best described as simple-minded and chaotic. And on top of that, he's both a warrior who loves fights like a demon and a relentless womanizer. Yeah. Are you sure you're really Fergus? I confess, I had the same thought. That change in his physique is even more drastic than mine. I understand how you feel, but our data doesn't lie. He is, without a doubt, Fergus. Is it Fergus McRoy? One of the other servants who went missing from Chaldea. That said, we have no idea how he ended up like that. I'm not surprised. I don't know either. Still, I'm glad to know I really did meet you all before, even if it wasn't the same me. That said, I don't understand why I was summoned. I mean, I'm still just in training. Do you enjoy what? Do you like women? Why are you gonna ask him that? He's tiny. Don't ask the baby if he likes women. Of course. I train to be a great warrior every day. That has nothing to do with me being royalty. Any Celtic man would do the same. Never mind what a long way to go I still have. How about girls? Like 'em? Astolfo! Where did that come from? Well, I certainly don't dislike them. It's just, I never know what to do around them. Personally, I'd rather train than talk to girls. Training is nice. It helps me turn off my brain and forget about all the trouble my brothers cause. I really like that it's so straightforward. What's more, I can see the results for myself. Hear that? Fergus, not knowing what to do around girls? Indeed, it's quite shocking. I never would have expected him to be this way. At least they both share their fondness for training. I knew he couldn't have become the skilled swordsman. He is on natural talent alone. He must have put in a lot of hard work during his youth as well. maybe some goddess did this to him? Parts of him are similar to the Fergus we know, but a fair amount is entirely different. It's such a strange feeling. To be honest, I'm still not sure how to feel. I'm not even sure if it's okay for me to be surprised or not. It's a bit like running into an old friend who's changed so much you barely recognize them. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's so different from what you're expecting that you don't know how to react. That's rich coming from you. That does sound more like a reaction you'd provoke than one you'd experience yourself, Da Vinci. By the way, do you know Med and Kukulin? I feel like I've heard those names before, but I can't picture them. It feels like my memories are all hazy. There must be some things that the Fergus you're all familiar with knows that I don't. I'm sorry to be such a disappointment. For what it's worth, I can promise I'll do my best to improve and learn everything I can. So, spurred by his indignation of his own immaturity, he trains to overcome his own weakness. Yep, sounds like Fergus. So, it seems this is essentially Fergus's past younger self, both physically and in terms of his memories. But much as his appearance, personality, and stats may be different, he is still the same Fergus McRoy we know. The C is pronounced the same as Locks, okay. Oh, so it's Fergus Fergus McRock? Fergus McRoik? Fergus McRoick? Fergus! So don't worry, it's safe to trust him. That said, I do wonder why he's manifested like this. Whoever it was must have gone out of their way to summon him from Chaldea before reverting him to his younger self. Do the brain stuff. Fergus Roik? Okay. Sorry if you hear me chewing. My friend went to Canada and she came back with a bag of hickory sticks and dill pickle chips, and I'm kind of munching on the hickory sticks. Da Vinci, do the brain stuff. We'll keep adventuring. Yes, that's a good idea. I do wonder what's going on with Fergus, but our main goal is to explore Agartha. Our exploration may lead us to some explanations about what happened to him after all. Exploring this world, huh? That sounds great to me. I also think my being here probably has something to do with the abnormality that Shinny's looking into. In which case, I believe it's my duty to help resolve it. I can see that the two of you are both beautiful and brilliant warriors. Oh! 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 Canada's ketchup. Oh, I love... Yeah, Canadian ketchup chips are great. I mean, I'm from Canada. Just to clarify, I'm from Canada, so, like, I know Lay's ketchup chips are amazing. Because they have ketchup chips here in Korea. I can actually order ketchup chips, but they're not the same. They're Lay's, but they're made in Thailand, and they've got more of a sweet taste to them than a tangy taste like the ones in Canada. So, for now, I have a bag of... I can order dill pickle chips online. They're a little bit expensive, so they're like a treat for myself that I get occasionally, like every other month. And by expensive, I mean like they're $20 for 2 bags. Inflation hits hard. I'm afraid I won't be able to any help in combat at all compared to you two. But I do have confidence in my stamina. I can run anywhere you need me to. This must be the super stamina I've heard about. I guess the Fergus must have had this going for him even as a kid. Our Fergus always says he uses that stamina to keep going all night. Oh my god. Oh my god. Astolfo! Yeah, you can't say cooties. Probably. Astolfo. All day long, you say? Keep going all night long? I thought nighttime was for sleeping. Is that a riddle of some kind? If there's a better way to use my stamina at night, I'd love for you to teach it to me. What? Don't look at me like that. I can't pay off this awesome setup when you're so innocent like that. Oh, shit. Astolfo, wait. Wait, Astolfo knew. Astolfo didn't say it out of dumbness. He actually meant it like that. Astolfo, you little shit. At any rate, we may be on an expedition of sorts, but we still have yet to find a clue of any kind. Astolfo's instincts worked in our favor, as it was thanks to him that we found Fergus the hero. Fergus the hero? I don't deserve such an honor, especially from one so beautiful as you. May I ask your name? Please call me Dion. Delighted to have you with us. At any rate, we know now that an adventurer's intuition is not to be discounted when exploring dangerous new territory. So let's not run around wasting our time. For the moment, I suggest we follow Astolfo. What's that? Foo-foo! See? I knew we'd find something here! It's a town, or rather a campsite. Ahoy there! Just like that? There's no telling what you might find here. Please be careful, senpai. Hey, it's a person! Hiya! Are you insane? Mass just told us to be careful. With all my experience as a spy, there is never a case where running up to someone you've never met to say hello would be wise. She's gonna beat us up. Oh, come on! Being friendly never hurt anyone. You know, she is kinda staring pretty hard at us, huh? Yes. Yes, she is. I can't really see much from here. I wonder why she's wearing such revealing clothing. A man? What? Did you say a man? There are more than coming out of the tents. Wait, is this like the Amazons, the singularity? A stray man. A stray? Isn't a dog? It's kind of a weird thing to say. They're arming themselves and preparing to attack. Damn, it seems we have no choice but to fight. Fergus, take care of the master. I should be able to hold my own against these opponents, but I'm afraid I can't use my sword against women. But don't worry, I can still make certain to keep Shinny safe. Is it Gaius or Gaius? I'm guessing it's Gaius. Or should I just Google it? Gesh. Oh, Gesh. Oh, it's completely different than that. Hard G followed by an E. Gesh. 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 You can't use your sword against women? Is that a Celtic Gesh? Not at all. It's my own very personal problem. I'm worried about inadvertently harming them. Still, I should be able to deflect their attacks so I can at least protect Shinny. Oh, so you don't know how to handle them, right? No problem. Dion and I got this. These are so good. Well, I like the music. Oh, the music's good. I like the battle theme. Get him, Muramasa. So I am purposely bringing the girls because I was told because the bond ups. You should prefer the Shimosa? We'll get there. Yeah, I was told about the bomb bonus. So, my team is, outside of the ones that I'm borrowing, my team is all girls. No sign of hostile reinforcements. The battle's over. Given those women's fighting style, clothing, equipment, and determination to fight to the last, they must be Amazons. You may have seen them before in other places. The ones with feathers. Amazons, phoenix feathers. Ow, my head. Okay. Are you alright, senpai? Did you remember something distressing? I think I might have used a bunch of those, or maybe I could get them for myself. I think I must have used a bunch of those. Okay. What a coincidence. I believe I did as well. Such is to be expected for a noble knight like myself, I suppose. Give me one sec. I accidentally opened my curtain that's across the room, and I keep seeing the sun blazing in through the crack in the corner of my eye. Give me a sec. Okay, fixed. There. It's driving me insane. At any rate, if these women really are Amazons, then we've fought them many times before. Alone, they aren't much of a threat, but in a group, well. Man, why didn't they just surrender? I wanted to hear what they had to say. That was incredible. You completely dominated your opponents through sheer skill rather than brute force. Winning like that takes a lot of patience. I'm especially impressed you were able to do so against female warriors. Personally, I couldn't contain my surprise at seeing women fight with such ferocity. I don't understand. Don't the Celts have female warriors as well? I seem to recall one in particular who was especially terrifying. Well, I have heard there are lots of strong female warriors in the area surrounding Ulster, but I've never even met one, let alone fought one. I guess he hasn't met Skahawk yet. I guess he hasn't met Meb yet. We're going with Skahawk. Hello, Pixel Figure. Hello. Woo! That's why I'm still not used to wielding my sword against women. I guess it's hard for me to see them as enemies. Whenever I try, it's like my arms freeze up. Oh well, maybe that's just something that happens when you're young. Anywho, since you don't have any trouble on defense, I think we'll make you Master's full-time protector. As for attacking female enemies, you just gotta get used to it. Don't worry, it'll work out. Thank you. I'm sorry for the trouble. Now then, we may not have been able to get any information out of the Amazons themselves, but we do know more after investigating this camp. For one thing, it appears that this was a hunting outpost. Did we kill them all? And those beasts we encountered on the plain earlier must have been running away from them. No. She's not even a banner yet, and I don't have any. I blew like majority of my savings for Oberon. Oh, now I see. I guess that must have been hunting. They must have been hunting for food? Definitely yes. We have yet to see anything like a farm so far, so it must have been primarily hunt for food. Wow, I could barely defeat just one of those boars, but they were going out to hunt them. They really are fearsome warriors. Furthermore, it seems as though they have been taking their game somewhere else after making the kill. You can tell from the wagon tracks heading down that road. And where do you think that road leads? Our next destination. Yeah, I don't see much point in just going on a nature walk. Heading where there are people will be a better way to get answers. We need more information on this world and on the Demon God Pillar. What's more, if there are other servants like Fergus here who disappeared from Chaldea, we might be able to get information on them too. Fo-fo! Wow, that's some pretty snazzy footwork for such a little guy. It's not over yet, though. Check this out. I suppose we best think of them as an advanced reconnaissance team. In the meantime, Master, let's stay alert and continue on our path. I agree. It's good to have a Stalfo taking the initiative, but I'm also glad that someone as cautious as you is there too, Dion. Anyway, please take care, Senpai. We still don't know why the Amazons attacked you without warning. I'm thinking, I think we know why. If we look at history and we see what we brought a man. And they kept going, a man, a man, a man. I think if we put 2 and 2 together, we can figure out why they attacked. It's a 3-letter word that starts with M and ends with N and has an A in the middle. Man, I don't know, guys. I think I've done the Sherlock Holmes of the investigation, and I fucking solved the riddle. Man, they attacked us because man. Likewise, we don't know if you'll find any other kinds of people up ahead, or simply more Amazons. After all, we don't know almost anything about Agartha. Don't worry, I'll keep my guard up. Well, I mean, to be fair, Fergus is a dude, and I mean, Astolfo, fuck, yeah, like we got 1 dude and 2 androgynous people with us. So I'm not sure who they reacted. I know that it was probably Astolfo that they were calling man, but Astolfo, unless you know, he doesn't really look like a man. For that matter, I'm still wondering what that one Amazon meant when she called Fergus a stray man. Oh, never mind. That answers it. It was Fergus. It was Fergus they were talking about, not Astolfo. Wow, I just realized it's half AP cost. This would have been 24 AP for this section? Jesus. Swords. Hello, Switchy. But yeah, for this one, we'll run with the girls. I may swap out... I think we're okay with this. I think if we take off their, since I don't see myself switching this team, if we take off their CEs, we can add another girl for the, bond up. You. Actually, we can probably give you your CE back. You had K-scope, I think? No, we can't. Alright, have fun. Later. Hey, he's hot. Leave him alone. I'm just picking whoever. I recognize this town. Isn't this the town from not the Valentine's, the event with Steggy, just with a different backdrop? It really is a town. Master, keep your head down before they see us. It's a town of Amazons, isn't it? Hurry up! You really are good for nothing scum, aren't you? Oh! I'm sorry. Please, no more lashes. Don't you dare tell me what to do. You belong to me. You're in no position to talk back or make requests. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, mistress. How pitiful. It must be hard keeping such useless livestock, Yes, mistress, I understand very well that I am only to do what I am told and nothing more. Take that and that! The whip is fine and all, but there's nothing like punishing the little beasts by hand. I can't get enough of... Damn. Looks like... Oh, fuck! Well, no matter, I'll just get another spare out of the cage. I'll need a sturdier one for next time. Jesus Christ. What's going on here? It looks like men are being kept like livestock. Yeah, the only people walking around freely are the Amazons. The men are all being dragged around in chains. They're prisoners or something. I've never seen women so strong and fearsome before. And it looks like they control the whole village. Now I finally understand what one Amazon meant by stray man. It seems they're taking the men here as property. Have none of these fuckers opened, like... Am I misremembering? Don't Amazons hate men? Isn't that the whole point of it? It's a freaking group of Googles it. They don't generally hate men, but they don't trust them and don't want to live near them. That must be why it was so surprising for them to see one walking around of his own volition. Aha! So that's why they panicked and attacked you when they saw Fergus. I mean, I can only guess whether it was that sort of concern they'd have about seeing a dangerous wild animal out of its cage. Or if they were hoping to slap some chains on him and bring him back here for whatever this is. I doubt they saw me as anything like a wild beast. Sad as it may be, I can't imagine myself being capable of harming them. That's funny. The Fergus we know would be awfully excited to face Amazons. He'd probably just say something like, every woman is beautiful in her own way. Is there a problem? I see. So this other me wouldn't even flinch in this situation. I admire his fortitude. I hope I can be like that one day. I wonder what it would take. I guess it all comes down to my daily training regime. Maybe if I double the number of Celtic push-ups. At any rate, it's abundantly clear that we cannot blend into this environment. Ordinarily, Amazons may not pose much of a threat, but with these numbers, matters are different. We should make our way out of here for now before anyone... What the? Hey, this man isn't in chains! They found us! Has another wild man fallen from the sky? No, wait, look how the others with him are dressed. They could be scouts, be careful. Scouts? Damn, they just keep coming. There really is no worse scenario for a spy on an infiltration mission to end up in. If one of my subordinates or colleagues ever asked me what to do if they found themselves in this situation, I'd tell them to shout, Vive la France! At the top of their lungs and swallow their cyanide capsule. Hey, we're not spies right now! We're Shinny's proud servants! We can't take them! We can take a town full of Amazons with their eyes closed. But of course, that much goes without saying. Fergus, you stick to keep Master safe. Okay, sorry I can't be more help. Come on, let's do this thing! If we lose, it's curtains! And I mean curtains for chains for all of us! Of course, knowing me, I bet I look super good in gold chains, but let's not find out. Fergus, that's how you're walking into? Chippies. Just be careful, don't spoil me on Agartha, please, because I don't know anything about Agartha, so I want to suffer. Is this singular or multiple? Cool, alright.
Yes, my master.
From what I know, Amazons either hate or just males because of past traumas. Okay, honestly, in almost every appearance tend to show up. Right, well, he's busy blasting with Excalibur. Yeah, he kind of just flies around. He has no movement to him. That's okay. I'm just randomly picking whoever, so it's fine.
わかりやすく覚えやすく
Yeah, let me just enjoy this one. I know,
固定主のしなり
I know, quality-wise, it's the worst of the pseudo singularities, like story-wise. But I'm okay with that. I still want to experience it. Plus SQ.
これは世界を救う戦いである。
勝負
We'll probably swap CL out just to bring someone in that can do damage.
君の言葉通りに。
わかりやすく
そうだね。
覚えやすくネコトレインゴーこの剣はかの剣僧から教わったもの銀が最強の名は伊達ではありませんよ
We are getting a decent amount of XP, so it's good. Yeah, Moon Cancer's damage-wise the weakest. She's good for farming. It's okay. I can swap in Melu. We can bring Melu in, the ruler. You're gonna sleep? No worries, Chris. Sleep well. I will say, so far, the amount of battle nodes have been nice. I'm actually gonna say a positive right now, unless it gets worse. The fact that every node we've had so far has been a battle has been really nice. Alright, if we have a question mark, we're just gonna grab, I grab Kiyahime. We are going to swap in ruler, and we're gonna give her this. It's not the fact that she's weak. I think it's just because she doesn't have a bonus against these things. She's like doing normal damage. Well, that takes care of that. Yeah. You still have hostiles in your area. Please stay alert and wait this reading. Oh shit. What is this commotion? Your Majesty. Majesty, as in Queen? And her aura. Fo-fo! But would me picking him give me bonus bond? Because it's not mine. It's somebody else's. A servant! Senpai, that woman is a servant. Your Majesty, Enough. I am no fool. I can see for myself that more rabble have come to taint our bravery, our honor. You there, who are you? I'm Shinny. Oh? I applaud your candor. Then I would have you tell me who sent you and where you came from. The decadent water city? The dazzling city of trash? Or are you with the band of stray dogs that have been yapping so ceaselessly of late? Huh? How dare you refuse to answer a queen? Oh boy! She just did a backflip off the handle! She seems a little young to be a queen, but she's certainly imposing enough. She's clearly accustomed to standing above others and issuing commands. She's nothing like my queen, though. So this is the queen. She may not look the part, but even a young oaf like me can sense her regal bearing. Don't let the part? Of course not! That is precisely why I appear this way. No matter who you are is of no consequence. My task remains the same. You must pay for this humiliation. You will pay for this humiliation. You rabble are impudent but fortunate, and yet so terribly unlucky. Rejoice, for I shall show you your place with my own hands. You can regale Hades with the tale of your bravery once I have sent you to the underworld. The enemy servant's about to attack. Watch out for the Amazon she's brought with her, too. Hickory sticks.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します簡単いいよいくらマウスマウス
Don't kill her. I like that outfit for her so much. I mean, so far the story's okay. I don't have an issue with it. Alright. I'm assuming she should only have one bar. Oh, she got two. Oh, you look kind of cool, girl. The fact you know a friggin' burn. All right. Let's see this. Burn more. Oh, she's stunned too. Oh. I'm mostly here for the story and the characters. Like, the battle is very simple. It's just card-based, drop cards, do your skills. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Normal battles are simple. Boss battles or anything that requires actual thinking on how to buff your characters to do the most damage and one-shot things requires actual, thought processes and stuff. But just basic story battles are pretty easy. Berserker Unga Bunga. Let's go with, I was so confused. Like, why is I have so many extra follows that I'm not actually friends with. Oh, I was like, why is it so little, like, 120 characters? I didn't realize that it's a bunch of... Like, where's all the other characters I normally use? What a vicious weapon! All we can do is try to avoid it. Master, I've determined her class. She's a berserker. Makes sense given how ridiculously powerful she is. No fear! She can talk properly, but I guess there are lots of other berserkers like that in Chaldea. Up to this very moment, I thought you were no more than immature half-wits. You should be proud to have survived this long against me, heroes. Your bravery and prowess are commendable. With the exception of that craven weakling who refused to even defend himself. Don't worry, Fergus. You made the right choice. I'm sorry to say that as you are now, you would not stand a chance against her. Now, speak plainly, Berserker. Do you wish to insult us or compliment us? Say whatever you want, but I've always been a proud, heroic spirit. Yeah, I'm immature, but you better believe we've all got the brave hero thing going on. I'm Astolfo, one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. Wait, what's the other difference between a paladin and a hero again? You are indeed strong. That much we approve of. I've changed my mind. You shall no longer pay for our humiliation with your lives. Instead, we shall take you as slaves. As in clappers and irons? Of course, the men among you in particular should serve as well by providing us with strong offspring. That's a whole last child we have with us, you know. You speak as though the men are no more than tools for reproduction. Of course, fool. I speak of them in that way because that is exactly what they will be. Naturally, your cooperation is not a factor. You will be told where to go, what to do, and you will be made to obey, one way or the other. Sheesh! Talk about living up to an Amazon cliche. Sorry, sheesh! Talk about living up to an Amazonian cliche. Shinny, now that we know what the enemy is up to, you should make a temporary retreat. Even if they don't mean to kill you now, you really don't want them catching you. Yeah, but what exactly are we supposed to do? Oh, that's actually cool. There are a great number of foot soldiers here, and more coming as we speak. We've got to come up with a plan. You have no chance. Your only choice now is to accept your fates and submit to our control, or your majesty. What is it? Can you not see that I'm busy? It's him. He disappeared in the neighboring town. I see. That means then... Oh, shit! What the fuck happened to her? At last, I'll kill him. I'll finally kill him without fail again and again. I'll smash him, crush him, squash him, break him, strangle him. I'll rip him apart! Who is she talking about? Who has angered her this badly? Let's go. You'll see. I'm coming to kill you now. Now. Now! Oh, goodbye. Your Majesty. Wait. What do we do with them? Damn it. Half you go with the Queen. The other half stay and capture them. Don't tell me who's triggering her. Well, that escalated quickly. She just went up full berserker and ran off. What's going on? I don't know, but for now we have fewer foes to deal with and no servant. Now's our chance. I'll do everything I can to help out. Please make it through this, everyone. God. Man, I brought up the big thighs for nothing. Boom. Chicken sandwich. Ooh, you're a big guy. They might be able to. Sorry if I just blew on the mic. These chips are so good. Anyways. I eventually wanted Ibuki, so I can crush things with her tits and thighs. And everything died that day.
夏が来たりて限ろい揺れて、雨が来たりと命が変わる。息吹の御川、迫力怒涛。
Just happened to finish this last night. No spoilers. Do not tell me anything.
宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。
I just started this. We're gonna see if I can get it all done in one playthrough. I'm hoping. I started kind of late. I didn't think 3 hours of my time would be taken up by a tier list. Well, they're not super tough, but there's a crap load of them, even though they're half left. Please keep going, Astolfo. You're almost in the clear. Damn, I just can't bring myself to slay a woman. That said, I might be the King of Ulster someday. I refuse to be branded a coward or a weakling. I'll never give up. I'll keep training, and I'll keep on making progress no matter what. I thought I heard someone talking sense. I'm picking up a new reading in your vicinity. Be careful. Please be on your guard, Master. Ooh, what's that sound? Oh? Oh, fuck! Why are you here? Wait, is this your singularity? Is this the story you get introduced in? Is this where you come from? Is this the story you belong in? Is this why everyone hates Agartha? Is it because this fuck's here? Oh no, I'm joking. I actually didn't know that he was from Agartha, because I did my best not to research anything. Don't worry, men. We outnumber them. Attack! Yeah! Yeah, don't tell me anything else. Do not tell me anything. It's the Resistance. Of all the times for them to show up. You guys still alive? If you are, then don't give up. As long as you don't, most things will work out in some form or another. So, I guess this is the cavalry or something? We don't have time to fret, Master. We should cooperate with these men and take down the remaining Amazons. Phew, finally! Confirmed, the battle is over now. The threat of the Amazons posed appears to have been neutralized. Of course, there's now the matter of this mysterious group of men. That sounded like the voice of a pretty young girl to me. Long-range transmission, is it? Huh. Handy. Thanks for saving us, I guess? Don't worry about it. We have business here anyway. The only reason you all got what you want is because we didn't give up on getting it. No point in pretending otherwise. You ought to be proud about what you fought for. That may be true, but, may I ask who you all are? An Amazon referred to as the Resistance. We never set out to call ourselves that, but if that's what they're calling us, I guess that's what we are. Look, Master, they're freeing the imprisoned men. So you're fighting back against them. It's not just them. This whole place has become extremely unfriendly to men in general. We're fighting back against anything. I guess it's the very status quo of this land. It seems we may have finally met someone who can tell us more about what's going on here. Master, I suggest we start by asking this man some questions. Fine by me, but let's change venues first. Neutral zone or not, this is still Amazon territory. We best escape before that terrifying queen of theirs shows. Besides, we need to tend to the men who were just freed. Come on, let's get back to our hideout. Hideout? I like the sound of that. Me too. I must admit, I love that it sounds like a place filled with meat and liquor. Aren't you too young to drink? Very well. We'll be glad to take you up on your invitation. But before we do that, we have to make sure. You're a servant too, right? Yeah, a rider. All I know is that I was somehow summoned here. I'm afraid I can't tell you my true name. Your true name is Rider of the Resistance, according to the card I have of you. It's alright. I understand why you'd be wary of us, since we only just met. Oh no, it's not that. I mean, I really can't tell you what it is. I don't remember. For some reason, I don't have a single... Isn't that fucking convenient? Naturally, I can't use my Noble Phantasm either. All I know is my class. So just go ahead and call me Ryder. Yeah. Rider of the Resistance, if you like. That'll do for now. Alright, continue on. Good thing I've been logging in to store my apples. Alright, I will admit there's one thing that Agartha is doing right. Every node has a battle so far. Peach Blossom Shangri-La. So is there a benefit to taking girls with me or no? Like bond up characters. Alright, friend girls no, but my girls yes. Okay. Although, what if I take characters that bond up cards like this? Wait, is there an Ezo in here? Increase bond game by 20% when completing quests for lawful and good servants. Increase bond game when completing quests by 5%. So this would be a better option then, would it not? We're gonna min-max their support. We're gonna min-max we're gonna min-max the bonding since we can. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, I like this place. Foo-foo! Whoa! What is this place? One minute we're in an endless narrow cave and the next... Oh, winter. One... Girl, does it look like winter to you? What a beautiful place. It's so evocative of spring. And this... I fucking should have chose the Winter Wonderland for the shits and giggles. And the smell? Are those peaches? It's like the utopia described in old Eastern legends. Ah, yes, the one described in the Record of the Peach Blossom, written by the poet Tao Yuanming around the 5th century. An old Chinese story about a hunter goes through a hole he finds in a mountain, and on the other side he discovers an ethereal paradise. Call this place whatever you like. What's important is that it's our hideout. It's in a valley surrounded by rocky cliffs on all 4 sides, undiscoverable from the outside. The walls are pretty much impossible to climb, and the only way in and out is the cave we just went through. We're very lucky to just happen across it. It's the perfect place for our hideout. Hi, Ryder. I heard the last operation was a huge success. I don't know if I'd go that far, but we did all right. Come on, you freed all the men in that town, right? How's that not a success? Haven't we gone over this before? It's about the war, not the battle. Modest victories are certainly good enough for me. What matters is that we keep moving forward, even if it's just one small step at a time. That is how you can always be sure that you're going. Yes, sir. But I still want you to take me along to the next battle. I promise to do my best. You're a boy. You're a whole ass boy. Sit your butt down. You're not going anywhere. All in good time. I see. You're greatly admired. I feel like you gave some really good advice, too. I'm just doing what comes naturally, amnesia that I am. don't read too much into that. That said, I've got a soft spot for enthusiastic youngsters like that. They really do shine brightly when they put their minds to something. But I digress. Come on into my shack here and I'll tell you what I know. I don't suppose we could also impose on you for some food. I can keep going for a long time, but when I get hungry, I end up eating everything in sight. It doesn't have to be the best food, just a lot of it. Sure, help yourself to the peaches. For some reason, they grow all the time here, so we never run out. You are sick and tired of having nothing but peaches after a while, but at least we don't have to worry about food here in the Resistance. So, race-shifting Chaldea, who are spirits of mankind. Sounds like very important stuff. Okay, I think I got the handle of your story now. Can I have another peach? Foo-foo! Yes, they're delicious. They're juicy, sweet, and very filling. We haven't even finished the official Rogue Spirits Top 10 Sweets list, so I can't be super certain. But I can say for sure, way more sure than a certain sly teenage servant I could say, that these peaches get a solid 5 stars. Yep, Everyone, I understand how you feel, but honestly, I'm a little jealous that I can't have any myself. But please, we need to focus. First of all, we need to go over everything Ryder told us. Agreed. Let's all make sure we're on the same page here. They can listen and eat, I'm sure. Point the first. There's no exit to the surface. None that we have found so far, anyway. North, south, east, and west, up, down, left, right. Everywhere we've looked, there's nothing but earth and more earth. No one has found a way out. That prompts an obvious question. If there's no way in or out, how did all the Resistance members get here? Everyone looks and dresses so differently, and even seems to be from different eras, so I can't imagine they grew up here. They didn't. Every one of them I've talked to says pretty much the same thing. They say a hole suddenly opened up underneath them, and the next thing they knew, they were here. Near as I can tell, it sounds like something's abducting them from the surface and sending them here. We see men rain down from the sky on a few occasions ourselves. There doesn't seem to be any sort of common factor in where they come from either. They drop in from all over the place as far as we can tell. Perhaps they have some sort of trap that uses a teleportation spell, and that's what's bringing these men to Agartha. But why? What can you tell us about the Amazons? I can't speak to the specifics, but they look to be somewhat like us, like servants. At least in as much as they suddenly appeared down here for some reason. Call it a hunch. So the Amazons most likely wound up here the same way, and have been abducting men from the surface. It feels like there's some sort of connection to be made here. Hi! You're the boy from we saw earlier. What's up? Sorry to interrupt you and your guest, Ryder. Don't worry about it. What's the matter? It's those monsters again. We're doing our best, but there's too many. Can you help us? Monsters? Like I told you, it's a valley surrounded by high rocky walls. Nothing getting in here on the ground except for the cave. But sometimes winged creatures that can fly over those walls end up wandering in here. On that note, I better go do some pest control. Alright, lend you a hand? Yep. I'd be glad to. I'm only a fledgling, so I may not be much help, but I'll do whatever I can. I agree. I believe we should do all we can to put these people in our debt. Let's go, Master. Alright.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。
Okay. Oh, no way, it's wagons? My god, this background's actually bright as shit. Well, I guess I'm just punching this super hard.
楽しいかも。そこ。よくぞ。走行確認。心臓もらった。
Dwagon versus Dwagon. Of course you hit her.
ご用件は？まあ大胆。ばらまきましょう。ごめん。
And that one's dead. Look at all these suckers, right? It's pretty. I like this area.
早炊きですカルウェナ面倒になってきた水美味しいよねこの海で一番のスピードいいよ
Alright. Obliterate these.
蒸気カタパルト良好ブラストリフレクター展開完了フルアーマーよし発艦する射程入ったオープンコンバットしぶきを上げろフライトアレビオン
Increase Buster Card effectiveness. We don't have a Buster Card there at all. Alright.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
So I guess,
完全
we'll just do yours.
はい NSS サービスですもちろんお望みが欲しい熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
How many Castorias do you want? Jesus Christ.
人類まあ大胆アリーさん両方
Whatever.
皆様どうぞご覧ください
Oh, did you want to be up for the RPG list?
お分かりになりますかあなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが
Oh, I'm sorry. There's like 3 hours worth of it.
再発にします
Here, I'll send you the picture of it.
最後の竜は我がの目に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロンばらまきましょう いい簡単いいよシューター注意事項ある
I went on a huge rant about Grande Extreme. We went to Metacritic and we read one user review that gave it 10 out of 10 and called it a roguelike. And I was like, I feel we have different definitions of roguelike. I feel like we have different definitions of what a roguelike is, because that ain't a roguelike.
そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ
They're like, yeah, the story's not good, but the point of the game isn't the story. It's the dungeon crawling and the roguelike elements of it and the random items. And I'm like, I felt my brain like oozing out of my ears while reading that. Well, that takes care of that. Yeah, like they praise the world and everything about it. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know if we played the same game. Because I'll tell you, Grande Extreme, no. By the way, Ryder, let me ask you this purely in hopes of jogging your memory. Have you ever heard the name Leonardo da Vinci before? One-of-a-kind genius? World-renowned beauty? No, sorry, can't say I have. Ouch! I know that's just the amnesia talking, but it's still a bit of a shock. I'll ask for the hell of it. How about Michelangelo? Hey, you haven't heard of him, have you? Sorry, but no. Phew. Well, that makes sense. He may be a good friend, but he's still just an artist. There's no way he could be more famous than a true Renaissance woman like myself. I mean, I already knew as much, but it never hurts to check. Still, if he's dressed like that, but hasn't heard of Mikey, he really must have lost his memory. At any rate, based on the way you fight, your equipment, and your outfit, I thought you might have been from my own time. Too bad we never met when we were both alive, huh? Indeed, believe me, I wish someone could just tell me who I am. But nothing I can do about it now. Just have to take care of things one day at a time. If you remember anything, let me know. If I learn something about you, I may be able to look you up in our database here in Chaldea. Kinda reminds me of someone. I know, Senpai. I can't help but remember the archer of Shinjuku either. No. No. No, don't you fucking compare Columbus to frickin' Hottie Moriarty. Don't you dare. Holy, what an insult to Moriarty. What an insult to Moriarty. No. But this rider isn't like him. He's got proper human allies who all look up to him, and he's doing a great job in leading them. And yet, why am I still anxious about him? Is it just that Shinjuku's events left such an impact on me that I can't help but feel there's more that he's telling us? Alright, let's get back to the matter at hand. Let me make sure I have this all correct. First of all, you said there are 3 primary regions, right? That's right, but it's not quite the whole story. I think I better get more specific. There are 3 major cities here, each of which is in the center of its respected region. Each city is ruled by a different servant, are in constant war with one another. Oh. Oh-ho, servants, That leads perfectly into my next question. Do the names Helena Blavatsky or Francis Drake ring any bells? They are servants who may have ended up here themselves. I don't suppose either of them is ruling one of those cities. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't know that either. The ruling servants here keep their true names hidden. I really can't say one way or another. I see. Figures it wouldn't be that easy. There's still so much we don't know. Are they hiding their true names? Did they forget them like you did? Or are they even here in Agartha at all? Returning to the matter at hand, there are 3 powers vying for control of this place. 4, I suppose, if you count us in the resistance. Incidentally, the borders between these servants' territories are not quite clear. This is not counting those of us living in the space between territories. The various powers fighting each other daily is an endless cycle of gaining and losing ground. So then, that queen we met earlier... for a second there I thought my headset died. No, the music just stopped. We were fortunate to just miss her, but it seems you had the ill luck to run into her yourselves. It's a wonder you lived to tell a tale, really. She is the queen of the Amazons and the ruler of the Golden City in the Jungle, which is one of the 3 major cities of Agartha. We call her the Berserker of El Dorado, after the Amazons' capital city. She and her people are the most aggressive of all the major powers down here, and also the most numerous. Yes, we've experienced their aggression firsthand. Peaceful talks had no appeal to them. That's for sure. To be honest, I found them rather frightening. I don't blame you, considering how they started shouting "Stray Man!" the moment we caught sight of you. Anyway, who are the other 2 powers? Yes, we would appreciate a complete overview of the area before we begin dealing with the others. Dealing with the details. Another of the powers here resides in the fortress city so brightly lit at all hours of the day that it's known cool... One sec. Why do I hear thumping? Colloquial name. Sorry. Known colloquially. Colloquially. Shinny can pronounce it. She just fails at it. Colloquially as the Nightless City. English. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.